Now we can't go back and we can't move on. No point to pretend anymore. Letting Welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire,
such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere,
exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us, and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
And welcome. We are live. And we're the Lost Caravan RPG. I don't know if you've maybe heard of us. We do one-shots, we do mini-campaigns, we do long-running campaigns, we remember how to stream. If it's TTRPG, we pretty much do it all.
Are we muted?
No.
Oh,
damn. No, they get hear everything.
Just checking.
I was gonna start comparing a bunch.
Welcome everybody.
Every time, and I never tell you. Have you ever thought of if it's TTRPG, we're the place to be?
That's a good
rhyming. We can't rhyme.
That until we were live, so that you couldn't steal it and not give him credit. That's
rhyming is illegal. We can't. Yeah. Anyways, welcome everybody. We are playing some Lancer today, but before we get into that emotional baggage, I have just a little bit of announcements. And really, it is just a little bit. We're getting real light on the announcements.
Little bit.
Little bits. All right. In case you don't know, this entire week has been Alice in Wonderland Week, celebrating the author, story, and setting of Alice in Wonderland, because July 4th is Alice in Wonderland Day, which I'm sure everyone knows, and I'm not telling you for the very first time. And yes, it is the most important holiday on that date. I don't even know any other holidays on that date. But, yeah, that means that we're in the final stretch. That means that tomorrow is our last 2 games in Wonderland Week. Our stretch goals for this event, we set at 20 subs. We would do more horror streams with my own personal face cam with jump scares while I finish Alien Isolation. And we smashed 20 subs immediately.
Oh lord.
The next goal was 40 subs, which was a full cosplay stream where the DM and the players all absolutely go all out, full-on cosplay of their characters. And yeah, that was at 40. We smashed that.
We volunteer as tribute. I don't know if you know that we volunteer as tribute.
At 60,
Good at smashing.
We were, and this is ambitious, I know, planning a 24-hour TTRPG live stream. Not one group of individuals for 24 hours, but they would switch off. That's...
Hoop will, of course, do the entire thing.
Do that.
We'll do it.
I feel like I should.
24 hours of Lancer pain.
Oh, God.
So that's at 60 subs. We are currently at 47.
Oh, come on, people. Those are rookie numbers. You can bump those numbers up.
We still got 2 more days.
We still have 2 more days. And tomorrow we have 2 games, so who knows? But yeah, so...
That could be a problem. We're going to get them all right now.
All right now. So tomorrow on actual Alice in Wonderland Day, in the morning we have a game of Honey Heist, and topping this event off, a nice, light-hearted, relaxing game of Call of Cthulhu, where nothing bad can happen. There will be no trauma. Just a nice, simple way to cap this event off. It's going to be great.
I heard top and immediately started tuning out. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, that happens.
Okay.
Other than that, you'll notice that the character art that we have was made through HeroForge.com, a fantastic website where you can make hyper-customized miniature models, get them sent straight to your door. You can paint them there on the website. They're constantly adding new features. Like the most recent features were my favorite. The ability to hold cups. You can hold mugs and wine glasses. It's that little spark that we needed for those truly customized characters. They also added dynamite, they added slings. If you're into that sort of thing, they added whips. It's just a fantastic website. Highly recommend you go check it out, even if you just want to mess around on the website and make cool characters.
It's actually a really fun thing to do during meetings, by the way. If you're like ADHD like me and you need something to occupy your hands,
yes,
highly recommend.
There's like 30 different races. It's amazing. But you can use the link there in chat, posted by the lovely Pio Nova, to not only get cool stuff, but support us in the process. And we heckin' love you for it. Also, if you like what we do, and you want to join us, the July casting call, I believe, is still up, but not for much longer, because holy crap did we have just a massive influx of applications. Like, craziness. And of course next month is guest DM month, basically the entirety of the time, because I will be otherwise preoccupied with the little babies. Having a little baby girl.
So excited.
But yeah, you can find that casting call on Twitter, or more accurately on our Discord, which you can find at the big old button underneath the stream that says Discord, or the link there in chat. It is where we post all the casting calls, or schedules, or cat pictures, where we just generally hang out and be giant nerds. Especially these nerds here in front of me.
I know what you're talking about.
I'm not a nerd. I'm a geek. I thought we established this already.
I think you're actually more of a dweeb. I love you. I'm sorry.
Got it. It's begun.
See, these used to be insults.
It appears at the top of the screen. James will remember this.
When I was a kid, these used to be insults, and now it's like, yes, this accurately describes me.
We reclaimed the words.
Yeah, I want my little pop-up to say no sex reset. For the stream.
Anyways, I think that's pretty much it for our announcements. So we are pretty light right now, up until next month when the next schedule comes out, and then bam, another 5 minutes of announcements.
Interrupted by these yahoos to make it take another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Why would we just let announcements go normally?
I don't.
I mean, how could Hoop do announcements without our constant entertainment?
At least
I don't know how he does it.
there's some nods like Mercer, where right before they go live, someone screams something inappropriate.
We're just as good as Matt Mercer. I think that should be the takeaway.
We could, yeah, we definitely could. You could say 10 seconds and we could just start screaming obscenities at you. If that's what you want. As your friends, we're willing to give that to you.
Well, speaking of screaming obscenities, why don't I pass it over to these screaming obscenities in front of me? Introduce yourselves, who you're playing, and then we'll kick this off. Starting from right to left with Mike.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mike Fatum. I am playing Matus Duryea, codenamed Set, and he is a daredevil ace pilot from a former stunt team who is always kind to his friends, never puts his foot in his mouth, and definitely is everything he appears to be.
Absolutely. Moving on over to Turk.
Everybody, I am Turk, or Turk Extended on Twitch and Twitter. I am, of course, as always, and in perpetuity, going to play Kismet, call sign Kismet, blood type Kismet, star chart alignments Kismet, rising Kismet, moon alignment Kismet. If you had a TTRPG system, it would be Kismet. Character class Kismet. Favorite color Kismet. But easier hacker type.
Mother's
dot,
maiden name.
/ sign.
Mother's maiden name Kismet.
Absolutely. Social security number Kismet.
Father's maiden name Kismet. They both changed their names. It was very progressive.
Somebody cut that off.
All right, over to James.
Hi, it's me.
It's me.
James.
My brain is still waking up. Yeah, I played Kate, call sign Fly Girl, who's currently not with the party for and doesn't feel guilty about that. I haven't obsessed all week. But yeah, I'm excited to be here. I'm hoping caffeine kicks in very soon.
Heck yeah. And then over to Darcy.
Oh, it me. Hi, friends. I'm JC Darcy. I had to really think about that. I'm here playing...
You were surprised how we came to you after coming to everyone else.
I'm not usually last. I don't know why. I just assume, well, everyone else has been. I must have already been. It's me. I'm last today. I'm on the bottom. That's what she said. I'm here to play Blake Dara. She would not say that. She's called sign Karma, High Bishop of Denial, Repression, and being a petty bitch, and definitely not getting into any trouble because of that. She's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. How are you?
We're all fine here.
All right. Well, this music is far too cheery for the recap.
Oh God,
it's really good though.
We're not allowed to make each other. Okay, we can't make each other cry. Can we at least have a happy ending? That's definitely what she said.
Oh.
All right. So. Well, it's too loud. The stream isn't even picking it up.
God, that music got dark fast. I feel like there's something about to like creep around the corner and deliver a trailer voice at me.
It's you. It's your doppelganger. Countless noble tales.
So, last week, we had a very intense session where the party tracked down the beacon that was being broadcast over this planet. They found the downed spaceship that was mostly buried in the planet, with their new friend, Lowry, in tow. They decided to enter and investigate what happened with this crashed vessel. Having no resistance, having no security systems, the doors were unlocked. They were simply allowed to walk in.
And nobody thought, huh, that's odd.
Nope.
We all thought it, just none of us did it.
I hacked the door. Why
did?
Wouldn't we be allowed in?
Yeah.
Like your participation trophy.
You all eventually started to hear sounds, which sounded just like everyday banter from crew members. Finding that these were indeed not living people, but memories. They recorded events that were being played through holographic projectors. And when you did, the recordings cut. That's when a projection and voice of one Mara Wardson showed itself. I think at first it only showed itself to Kismet, unless I'm mistaken. Because of your,
Yeah, I got my subjectivity enhancement suite.
Even went as far as to flex her power, I guess you could say, by being able to tap into Set's oxygen filter and be able to cut it. Which she relented.
While strangling me, don't forget that she was also pretending to strangle me.
Only a little bit.
Harder, Daddy.
Yeah, still does. But she went on with her villain speech about how she's real, about how all of this is progress. All the while, the sneaky assassin of the group, Karma, slipped away and went to go investigate distress beacons. Finding one in engineering, you were met with another instance of Mara, who told you that she was going to help you become better, perfect. That she
faster, stronger. She has the technology.
God damn it! Fucking.
She respected
that line, too.
so much about you. She envied bits about you even.
Hate it. I hate it.
Proceeded to lock the door and start to superheat the ship's core, starting from that room that you were in. Gradually, the heat rose and rose and rose until your own suit systems were unable to compensate, and they started to fail. Your own hard suit started to melt onto you. It was getting so hot. The rest of the party, realizing that Blake was gone, physically ripped their way out of the break room that they had been in, searched the ship for Blake's signal, and sprinted towards it, only to find that Mara had switched signals and that they had gone the wrong direction, buying time for who knows what. Eventually, they were able to lock onto the correct signal, made it down to engineering, ripped the door open once again, and found a unconscious and cut up Blake. I think it took the... Is it a once per game, once per ever ability?
3 times per campaign.
Per campaign ability.
And I used one of them, which means I got 2 of these stinkers left.
That's friendship.
It's really good to know that you've got it though. Like for the next time one of us goes by ourselves and gets attacked by a
that doesn't mean you should attest it. You know, I like having it. I was gonna waste them all in the last session, but you know, like.
Nope.
You could never save anything for the last session.
But you all did resuscitate Blake, who was very much overheating, systems completely shutting down, but still carried her out, sprinted towards the entrance where Lowry was waiting, very confused. But you all escaped, as everything melted into liquid metal behind you.
And thus died Robot Mara, and we'll never hear from her again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You called an evac to get pulled back to your spaceship, the Iron Cerberus. Although Kate decided to stay planetside at least for a bit longer. The rest of you evacuated, got Blake to medical bay, where Kismet immediately went to work inspecting, looking for any sort of surgery or tampering. And I feel like that is a fantastic place to pick up.
Well, good. Hold on, let me just get myself back into that emotional state.
I like how it got super garbly.
The microphone protected you all.
Just so you know, one of our lovely moderators, Wandering Eclipse, did grant a villain point for the session.
I expect it.
It's supposed to be a nice session.
We were supposed to hasn't the last few episodes been like bleak enough? Can't we just get like one session, please?
But a difficulty can present itself in
We're gonna go on
many.
strike until we get our beach episode.
A difficulty can present itself
It's a
in many
fight to
different
get to
ways.
that.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a trauma. It can be a difficulty of other kinds.
You say that, and then we're gonna end up being like, oh, well, turns out Cyber Mara is now Blake. And, this won't, we
Why
won't
do you
find out
think
until...
Why do you think he needs a villain point to do that?
Yeah, he could just message you.
It speeds up the process, you know?
He could just message you and be like, "Can I kill your character for fun?" And you would be like, "Yeah, that'll probably cause emotional trauma." Oh, why does Hoop keep stabbing me?
Why do you think that those messages haven't already occurred?
I don't.
Just saying.
Well, Kismet.
Call sign Kismet.
Blood type Kismet.
Standing there.
Serious.
No.
Oh, fun.
I got a 17 on patch.
You did.
Yeah. You are standing there over top of the body of Blake. Inspected along the length of the spine, starting with the neck, because that's where you've seen surgery happen multiple times, only to continue looking down, continue cutting away at the melted hard suit, and finding near the base of the spine about a 6-inch long surgical scar.
Even though that was exactly the plan you came up with, how dare you? Yeah. Go to work on it. I imagine the rest of the surgical crew is focused primarily on synth skin replacement and making sure no longer lasting damage has happened to muscle groups.
They do have to do some esophageal repair. They, of course, have to graft skin, and they are first and foremost making sure that her temperature is being brought down to safe levels.
That IV with the trick going. But you'll immediately, basically reopen the surgical marks, and I imagine it's kind of almost been somewhat closed in age due to the heat.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll gotta see what's there.
You have your own expertise in this area, at surgery, at recognizing wounds, at seeing patterns that other people have done in surgery. And this is perfectly clean. Like, every cut is just one long, perfectly precise incision. You get down to the actual spinal cord. And the apparatus down there is similar to what you had seen on Kate, though different. And that the device that was on Kate looked like it was a receptacle. It was meant to slowly copy away Kate's personality, transfer it into an artificial intelligence, and then Control-Alt-Delete the original. This is almost the opposite. This had a data device, a full chip full of as much data as you could possibly jam, and it looks like it's feeding in instead of drawing from.
Yep, that was the concern. Out of character, of course. You'll immediately go to work. It's more critical than even the homunculus drive creating necrotic tissue that we get this out. But of course, I imagine this takes some delicate hands, very, very carefully, working around nerve endings.
Yeah. Let's see your check.
Oh, you mean now? Oh no. Okay.
We'll take 5. Circle back around.
No, you're good. I just need to get my mojo. All right, that's a 12. So technically, you can't take anything bad happen. Legally, it's in the rules.
Yeah. You get to work, starts cutting away, hitting wires and machinery, not nerve endings and muscles and tissue. But this was a machine that did this, that had exact, precise, laser-focused precision. And as much as you may hate to admit it, you are still human. There's parts that you're able to cut away. It looks like you're able to at least slow the process with what you're able to do. But without full-on invasive surgery of cutting away, of potentially harming Blake irreparably, there's only so much you can do.
Can you pull the data drive at least without taking the implant out, so that it's not feeding into her anymore?
Yeah, that's the question. Is what parts can I get out? Is it even possible to, obviously certain bits that are going to be looped in.
A vast majority of it you are able to very carefully over the next couple hours get out. This includes many of the data ports, a lot of the chips, a lot of the raw data itself you are able to extract. A lot of it.
Okay. I need to. I think the next move would be to back off, let the rest of the surgical team do their work. Note the leave notes, note to them what's happening there, and the caution around that area. Obviously, the human spine is very important. Freebie for everyone at home. Spine's important. And if possible, within the surgical room, I'd like to try and hook into the OmniNet more directly. Yeah. What I'm trying to do is, if there is a way to access a closed-off system, or see the data that is there, if it's creating even a faint, echo of a fart in the OmniNet, I want to see if I can't latch onto it and try and stop it, or find some way to remotely access that and delete the data, delete any remaining data on the chips, or something.
I am going to get back to you in just a minute.
Absolutely.
We're going to take a quick ride down planet side, where Kate, you've returned to the Fallout bunker along with vast majority of the people that were in the area, including Roche, who at this moment, as you're entering, seems to be in full commander mode, where she is sending off radio signals to various groups around the planet, now that the drones seem to be either going haywire and attacking each other, or simply overloading and exploding, or just falling out of the sky. Things are rapidly changing here.
Roach, what's going on?
And whatever you all did, it's well, it's fucked everything up. In a good way. In a good way. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, okay.
What can
No.
I say except you're welcome?
Well, we blew up the head base, and then I noticed that everything was going haywire. So then I decided to rush here instead of going up with my friends.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. I was kind of worried you'd take off without saying goodbye, at least.
What? No, I wouldn't. I don't know.
Good. She will just step up to you and just pull you in for a hug.
Oh, you beat me to it. And I give her a hug back.
Just.
I was so scared.
Just in a low whisper, just as she's holding you, just hear, I love you.
I love you too. Mom. Okay. We gotta get you off planet. Okay, let's just go up to the Cerberus. Let's grab all these people. We'll get you a good Union planet. You know, someone not like this dry fucking desert. You know. Just please, come on. Let's just grab everybody and let's just go. Okay, we got enough room.
Hey. Look, that's what I'm doing, all right? That's what all these scouting parties are going to do. They're going to let everyone know that shit's all right and that we need to gather up. All right?
Okay.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. My friend is really hurt, but I wanted to make sure that you guys were okay first.
Well, what happened?
Some chip got implanted into her or something like that, but she's unconscious and not responding. I don't know. All I know is that she was dying last time I saw her, and my friends took her up to the ship.
What the fuck are you doing down here?
I thought Mara would pull some last minute bullshit and like blow this place up, okay? I wanted to make sure that you weren't dead.
She just grabs you and pulls your forehead in so she can give you a big kiss. And then pulls away so she's just looking straight into your eyes. Go check on your friend.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, we'll be fine down here. I'll let you know as soon as everyone's all together, as soon as everyone's safe. We'll go.
Okay. You know how to reach me. Use that ancient device thingy. Okay, love you. Bye. And I rush right back to Kaboom, and I issue for a shuttle thing to pick me up.
As the ship is sent out from the Iron Cerberus, we will zoom in to Set.
Ooh. Set is hanging out outside the operations room, waiting to hear word. Has not moved from that spot. Yeah, it's probably just kind of quietly sitting there, staring at the wall.
You would, every couple minutes, you'd see a doctor or a nurse come and go from the medical bay. You'd get that momentary glimpse of the doors opening and seeing inside where Blake is lying there. Kismet's hard at work, just absolutely laser focused. The doors would shut again. each and every time the scene progresses. It's almost like you're watching reality in just time skips.
Jesus. At one point, he gets up and starts to walk in there, and then thinks better of it and walks back to the chair, and then just sort of paces around for a minute before sitting back down. Clearly he despises not knowing what to do, and can't really figure out how to solve this situation. Last time he was in the room, but he felt like he was just kind of in the way, so now he's doing this. When one of the doctors comes out for a break or something, he's gonna grab him by the arm and just be like, "Is she okay? What's happening?"
Yes, it's all right. We are lowering her core temperature. She was dangerously overheated. We're getting her fluids. We're grafting skin where the suit was melted to her. There is some damage. We're not sure the extent from esophagus down towards the lungs. But it doesn't seem anything that we can't repair.
What about, did they implant anything in her? Is there something in there?
I don't know. We've been focused on keeping her alive. The other pilots has been focused on that, whatever that thing was.
So there was something in her.
I'm not the one to ask.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Fuck.
I mean,
just tell Kismet when he has a second. Just fill me in. Don't waste any time that he could spend helping her. But I just need to know what's going on.
Rolling up the hall towards you, waiting for the conversation to end. Your voice. Pilot, call sign, set. Giving off extreme... I'm sorry? Speak like a human. I can do this. You seem sad.
Hi. Yeah. I don't know if anybody filled you in yet. Blake's really hurt. They're working on her now. We don't know if... Hey, do you know anything about these things that Mara implanted in people? Did she leave anything in your databanks about that? Any reports you overheard her making? Anything at all would be super helpful right now.
Sorry, no reports of implanting devices into people were left in my database.
No, that makes sense. She doesn't leave shit behind. Fuck. And he's gonna sit back down on the bench. Kind of put his head in his hands.
Ace will just roll up closer, take one robotic hand, and just pat your shoulder a few times.
Ace, you're a good robot, and don't ever let anybody tell you otherwise.
Many have told me otherwise.
Well, they're dumb as hell. And I'm gonna find them and punch them directly in the face.
I appreciate it. Thank you. He would just stand there with you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit there until I hear news, either from one of the doctors or from Kismet.
So,
I don't think I'd have any reason to leave.
Kismet, to go over the series of events, you are leaving the operating room to go and use the OmniNet to try to attack this data.
I'm staying in the operating room, but I will just like be stepping back a little bit and It almost kind of looks like he's meditating.
With the amount of hardwire and the pure connection that you have to the OmniNet, just in and on your person at all times, you're able to see, hear, and do things in ways that others could really never comprehend. This includes seeing physical manifestations of data. Your suits, your implants, they would all start to project the data around you. They'd show you a very familiar looking VIP room. The old, sealed off headquarters, I guess you could call it, that was underneath the weapons manufacturing plant, where all those VIPs were found dead. Though in this stream of data, they're alive. And Mara is there. You see them all excitedly speaking with her as the scene builds around you. She's sitting there at a table drinking coffee, smile on her face. Others are moving about, all talking about the next phase, the next step. Where do we go from here? All the while they are waiting for Fenris Wharton, her father. You also see a odd collection of data that the more you focus and the more you fine-tune, you recognize Blake's data. A manifestation of her is here. The two of you are watching this scene play out. The emergency alarms start to go off. Mara looks around, confused. You hear, emergency lockdown initiated. The doors all shut. You can hear the decompressing of air as everyone starts panicking. Mara gets up, heads over to the door, punches in a code. Nothing. Punches it in again. Nothing. See her storm out of the room, down the hall. Blake, since you went unconscious, since you were teetering on the brink of death, the only companion you've had has been Mara. Talking to you, comforting you, letting you know that it's going to be all right. And scenes have been constructing within your mind of Mara being so young, being forced into this role of this iron-fisted leader, at the age of 16. She was given her first company to run. Her father never accepting anything less than perfection. She hit 18. That's when she started signing her first contracts. She started making a name for herself. She hit 20. That's when something broke in her, and she decided that what her father was trying to do wasn't necessarily what she wanted. She was talking with other executives about breaking away, about not falling under the Wardson family plan. It's following those events that the emergency system signal went out, letting everyone know that there was an attack imminent on the planet and that they all needed to evacuate to the VIP shelter. Once down there, that's when the doors shut, the oxygen started to be removed, and the assassination attempt at not only the VIPs, but Mara herself was underway. It's when you see, in the room with you, a figure that looks an awful lot like Kismet.
The whole time I've been ignoring Mara, pointedly. Just trying to focus on myself, on where I am, trying to put together what's gone on. Because the last thing I remember was the heat and the pain. I try and tamp all that down, tamp down the fear, and that necessarily involves blocking her out. But as soon as I see what I think is Kismet, I put all my focus there. I try and make my way over to him and... You actually there? Can you see me?
Well, I mean, I can see a fragment of you, I imagine.
These are the trippiest dreams I've ever had in my life.
Oh, aren't I always in your dreams, though? Not the point. Look, I don't know what kind of psyop bullshit she's trying to pull on you right now, but I think we both know what actually happened here.
You overestimate me.
Okay, look. This isn't a great time, but maybe traumatic events will help kickstart the certain cortexes to start firing and fighting back against an invasive data protocol. Mara is quite literal. So if you could send her an eviction notice real soon, that would be great for all of us. Now, I can help.
How? Just tell me how.
I'm not great with this kind of technology. And I'm going to be, like, out of character, I'll be watching for a DM from Hoop saying, no, don't do that. She is trying to override or at least share headspace with you. Make you like her, shape you. Showing you this idealized version and how she is somehow not evil person she is. Using very kind words by calling her a person. You need to will that out. You need to overwrite her reality with your own. She's going to slowly chip away at things that make you you.
Good luck to her.
Yeah, well, he's kind of already sort of winning a little bit because
she's not. No, she won't. Shut up.
Okay. Well, I'll finish explaining and then I'll leave it all to you, except I'll also probably be helping because, well, you know, what is a part-time deity if not able to help destroy some evil person once in a while?
Please focus.
I'm always focused. Anyway, you need to overwrite her reality with your own. You need to literally will this instance of Mara out of existence within your brain.
I can do that.
Yeah?
You met me? Of course I can.
You're probably going to have to go through all of her memories, everything that she's trying to go into, have live in your head, and wish them to no longer be there. That's easy for some parts. It's a different thing once we start getting further back.
What do you mean?
You're gonna see everything. Well, at least what she wants you to see. I imagine a lot of that is gonna be quite sympathetic.
She chose me on purpose. She knew. She fucking knew.
I wish I could tell you this is going to be just a matter of, you know, screaming her down, but...
No. It's never that simple as a dime.
Of course not. What fun will that be? I'll be here to help where I can, but it's you against her right now. Once this starts going down, I'm probably going to have to back off, because I'd like my brain not to get deleted as well. I'm only here because you got a piece of super high-tech intrusive technology stuck to your spine, but, you know, as soon as that's out, I can go back to annoying you in the physical realms.
can do this. Okay. I turn back to the room. I've been in this room. I know this room. I try and block out the images of what she is showing me. And I try and try and will the picture into existence. Try and superimpose the movie in my head. This is all my head. Of what we saw here. The truth of who she is, what she did in this room. The bodies on the floor, the blood splatters, the choked out faces, the bulging eyes, the opulence and safety, and this death and betrayal in the center of it, and really focus on that. That's who she is. Yeah, remember we're playing a game? Jesus. I probably don't. Yeah, I do. I have stay cool.
Absolutely.
It's only a +2. I rolled it privately. That's actually pretty great. Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there.
Focus. And that panic slows, comes to a pause, and then starts to rewind. Slowly at first, and then faster and faster until it gets back to the point where they were all gathered around. Mara was sitting there at the table drinking her coffee, smiling. See her look down at her data pad, look of confusion and anger on her face. She gets up, excuses herself, and quickly marches out of the bunker. Following that, the alarm blares out, the system goes in lockdown, and everyone else in that bunker slowly either suffocates to death or ends their own life by some means.
It's more like it.
Don't know what it was like. He tried to kill me.
Or is she just in my head?
At the moment, it's just a voice. But if you want to focus, you could probably see a physical manifestation.
No, I'm trying not to. I'm trying to avoid that. So as soon as she starts talking again, you turn back to Kismet and say, right, done, next. You still here?
Of course I'm still here. As long as you want me to be here.
As long as you can stay.
He's using you. He doesn't care about you.
I will find a mute button for your ass.
I've known hundreds like you. You want to use someone special, someone gifted, someone with a future. You want to keep them locked away in a little cage so that they can never find it. Just like my father.
Look, I've had a lot of people call me daddy, but I'm gonna have to pass in this instance. You're a fucked up kid, Mara. You're a fucked up lady. You're just fucked up. Not my fault.
Giving her oxygen here, or are we focusing on what we need to do?
I'm running smoke screens for you, darling. You're the one who has to destroy her. I'm just a pretty face.
You see the prow of the ship, the one that tried to melt you all inside, where she is standing, surrounded by her officers, as they all inform her that something's wrong. Systems aren't responding. They're headed towards whatever this planet is, this desert planet. They can't pull off course. They tell her to get to an escape pod. They'll eject everyone they can. The rest are gonna stay, try to save the ship. She says, no, I'm not leaving you. Again, focusing past that illusion, things rewind. And as soon as those errors start showing up, as soon as they're unable to control the thrusters, she is on her way to the escape pods. All the while screaming in rage. absolutely cursing her father's name. She gets to the pod, ejects, and that's when the second in command takes over. The AI construct that was created from her brain takes over in her place, starts directing the crew on what to do, starts directing them on emergency bracing procedures, and does its best to lock down crew into parts of the ship that are going to survive the crash.
Can I focus in at all on any specific aspect of this?
Yeah, would you like to focus
Where
on?
did she go? Where did she go? She
Mara?
ejected in that pod. Where did she go?
The pods themselves don't really have much ways of self-propulsion other than kind of just keeping steady out in space. It's likely she got picked up by someone.
Okay, then I'd like to just try and mark, like, how far away from the planet we are. Try and clock some coordinates on some star maps so that I can reference it.
Perfect, yeah. As the AI is doing its best to minimize damage to crew and life, it just turns and looks at both of you. You shouldn't be here.
No, probably not.
This isn't
I'd
real.
rather
Is it?
I just look at Kismet.
No.
No idea how to answer that.
Of course it's not real. I mean, it's real, but it's not real. It's a projection of a false memory, but recorrected and going to be deleted soon, so...
Did all these people die?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I was unable to save any of them.
I mean, if it's any comfort, you kind of did, but in a way that didn't seem like it was necessarily, It's not living. And I think you degraded, cascaded, did the whole 9 yards.
Of character, is that true? Was there any indication? I went through all the logs and all the data before I spoke to her.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody else get off ship? Did anybody else eject?
No, it's the only pod that escaped was Mara's.
Mara's. Sounds about right.
This dream version of the AI ponders for a moment. You can see data just flashing across her skin. What happened to me?
I think. Forgive me, darling. I think that might still be up to you.
I think she meant other me.
No, I think this me thinks she's the only me. I think that might still be up to you. We met briefly, and I think you're coming with us in a way. We don't fully understand. Maybe I'm being optimistic. It would be the first time.
If this isn't real, if this has already happened, the ship has already crashed, everyone has already died, then what can I do?
You're made from someone else's memories.
Yes, of course. Miss
It
Fortune.
doesn't mean you have to be... Yeah, exactly, but it doesn't mean you have to be defined by them. You can start making your own. At the moment, you might be plugged into, and like the Kismet has like been a little farther away, but that just kind of like immediately appears next to Blake's head, just like her head here. So you could ride shotgun. It's a hell of an experience, what I've been told from my friends. And we could see about getting you your own casket and let you freely explore the universe when we get a chance. Or you can try and do something dumb and then you have to deal with me.
We don't need threats, darling.
No, but it
It
helps
needs to
have
come to that.
drama.
You can see her very much running through data and possibilities and probability. And there's just this slight flicker of red on an otherwise perfect holographic projection. Winces a little bit in pain, confused. It happens again and again. There's these little sparks that are exploding along her data.
You okay?
I don't know.
Are you trying to access something that you can't, or?
That disembodied voice that has been running you through all of these visions calls out. That's not me. It's a shell of me. That's me before I realized what I was. That's nothing. I can destroy you in a second. More of those red embers start to flare to the point where this innocent version of Mara's data is now just screaming in pain.
Yeah, I'd like to maybe do something about
Please
that.
do.
Can I make a hack or fix roll first, and then we can decide if I'm actually. Can you just tell me if it's going to be effective at countering this procedure, and then I'll do my whole big spiely bit. Cool.
I'm not wasting roleplay if it's not going to work.
Well, it's just like I don't want to get too far into it and then roll a 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So
go for it.
The embers are going to are growing in and around her, and this entire scene, I imagine, kind of almost hits a fisheye view, and in this space purely constructed in the OmniNet and also a conscious mind, there is suddenly a larger projection as like large or like wraps and wraps of hands just spurl through it, made of pure data around and individually grab the embers, holding them within and snuffing them out as there's an expansion of them as a large digital construction of a human, kind of like a dharmic astral kind of projection, rests, filling the scene, kind of almost holding it entirely within its two hands.
Do you think you're doing? Get out!
Oh no, I'm sorry. This is my friend's brain.
Not anymore.
Quite a bit. Ooh, see, that kind of ownership is very like your father. Now, I'm going to tell you one more time. Be quiet, or I'll make you into my ringtone. And this entire this like large faceless astral projection will just completely fill the space as there's, I imagine like Blake can kind of be looking around and not see Kismet there, and then as soon as it vanishes and kind of returns to the scene, Kismet's just like standing in her blind spot as she turns back around. You two were talking, sorry. Very rude, the acoustics in this room.
The projection, that innocent version of Mara's AI just had kind of collapsed to the floor, now very much reeling from the pain, but feeling that soothing embrace, just holds her hand up to you, Blake. Please don't leave me here. Don't leave me with her. You're muted.
Yes, I am. I start to reach down, and then I pause, and my hand just hovers in the air for a second. I just look back at Kismet. Is this a trick?
I don't know. I've seen a damn good few tricks, but I think, like she said, this is a memory of someone being conscious that is so devoted to it, it's become conscious. It's new. If you want this in your head, I think you two could make something beautiful together.
That's better than the alternative.
Yes, well, the angry one is gonna go away, hopefully.
I hope so very much. Very well. I turn back to this new AI and say, I can't call you Mara, so if you would like to come up with something new, I think that would be best. And I'll take her hand and help her stand up.
Make that contact. It's just this cool sensation of your hand almost dipping into a cold pool of water. Slowly moves up your arm. That burning and sizzling that you have felt since that room, that Mara has made sure you continue to feel through all of these visions, is just slowly cooled. She washes over your skin. All the while, there's a furious screaming as this manifestation is trying to get in, trying to separate you. And all of reality around you is just cracking and falling to pieces.
Have I still got her hand in mine?
You are now technically one being.
Synesthetic overlap looks quite good.
If I reach out, can I grab Kismet's hand?
Absolutely.
Is there enough that I can?
Hmm?
Then I grab Kismet's hand and just wait for it all to be over.
Two of you feel that cool embrace that just blocks out everything else. It blocks out the noise, the heat, the hatred. It is just this calm, happy presence. The world just gradually cracks, falls to pieces. Is what presence there was of this hateful, twisted Mara in your brain is slowly being overridden and replaced by a calm, hopeful, happy version. One that wanted to protect, not kill. And set as Kate comes up the hall towards the med bay, two of you locking eyes. Door opens. And Kismet, you know that the surgery was a success. You know that Blake is safe for now. She just needs to rest.
As soon as the door opens, I'm standing up out of my seat as fast as possible and looking at Kismet almost with like a pleading look.
I imagine he's got a clipboard and a pair of spectacles he's wearing in front of his map. I'm looking for a Mattis. Call
Kismet?
sign. Yes, there you are.
Dr. Kismet, you motherfucker, is she fine?
It's Dr. Kismet, you motherfucker, MD. Yes. Oh, easy. She'll be fine. Had a bit of a rough go, of course. I mean, being melted into your armor is never a fun time, all right? And she's different a little bit, but in a good way.
What do you mean in a good
Different
way?
how? What happened?
What the fuck? What happened?
All right. We play 20 questions and we keep Door off and keep explaining. She was similarly hit with a chip to her nervous system down lower back of the spine, lower part of the spine. Except
Jesus.
in this case, it wasn't a homunculus drive like, that Kate still have that if you want to like blast down to space or something. It was downloading the version of Mara that NHP Mara and into her head, which I think we can all agree not a good time. So
No, that would have been the fucking worst.
But good news, she kicked its ass. Yeah, I helped a little bit, may have guided her along like the gracious god I am. But she does have an instance of the NHP now attached to her.
She has Mara in her head still?
It's not Mara though. It's
What do you mean it's not Mara?
It's composed. Imagine you're walking along a path, and every step you take builds you up a little bit more. Starting with
Okay.
very basic things. If life is a journey, she has walked a similar path and has memories of taking those steps, but has not had the conscious thoughts that led to making them.
So it's newborn baby Mara?
In a way, if newborn baby Mara popped out as however old she was before she crashed the ship, and she's learning. So, furthermore, not Mara. That's decidedly the point here.
Alright, so what about Blake then? How much of Blake is now replaced by new Mara?
Nothing. That's what the invasive NHP was trying to do.
Okay. So she's just got a hitchhiker in her brain?
Oh, well, who doesn't have an NHP writing co-pilot?
I mean, you're in my head all the time, so yeah.
Okay. Well, it's fun, and also, Jeeves noted how rude. Cyrus kind of just did a whole wishy-washy, soundy noise. They're still working on it. It's fine. I feel like they're connecting to something. It should be very exciting and big. Anyway.
You noticed how he didn't protest my calling him an NHP. My theory is now officially correct, and you owe me $5. 5 mana.
What? Oh, no. I'm all flesh and blood, as you're more than willing to experience.
Anytime, baby.
Is now really the time for this?
No, I've got to wash off and, take notes on some data. She's resting, and frankly, has a lot of skin that still needs to be accepted. So, give her a moment, and, practice your worried face, but just note when you go to hug her, easy along the back. She had to go with it. And she's probably got to process a whole new consciousness within her head. It's a time. Gave her some training wheels, but still.
Yeah, sounds like it.
It's mostly her in there, so.
What do you mean mostly her? I want all
it's
of
her
Blake back.
effort. It's her effort. She's there. Don't worry. She'll still be your best friend. If she just looks off into space occasionally, I promise it's just to communicate to her new buddy. I'm gonna go. I've got to go make sure that all my gear is still set because, I kind of rushed in here. And I think I left the oven on. So I'm going to hope those cookies haven't been turned into plasma.
In the middle of this, I interrupt Kismet by wrapping him in a giant hug.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well,
Thank
like
you.
I said, hopefully not plasma, but look, they're not even good cookies, all right? It's an old family recipe.
Oh, shut up and accept my thanks for saving our friend's life.
Yeah, can you act like a human for like 2 fucking seconds?
I am nothing if not human, just because I know exactly what you look up on the internet at most times of the day on this ship.
It's porn. What else?
Yeah. I mean, we send you the good ones. What do you think the group chat's for?
Right. But all the stuff anyway. Fine.
Well, you gotta do research,
No,
you can't just you start off.
I'm trying to accept your thanks.
Okay.
It's just, weird.
I'll send you the special folder. as a thank you.
I already have the special folder.
Yeah, but give her the pleasure of sending it to you like a friend would, okay?
Officially.
I have the special folder.
The special folder, by the way, is full of just like people cuddling and like
it's like
the
it's
most
goat
wholesome fucking folder.
goat yoga, eye bleach.
Yep.
It's a lot of Mom, I love you, kind of, just a bunch of like feel good, live, laugh, love moments.
Oh my god.
If White Woman's Instagram was a manifestation in this era, then this is what it's gonna look like.
I'm fine. I'm fine, by the way. I'm fine.
We know you're fine. That's why we're all able to crack jokes again.
Yeah.
But I do need to go wipe some of Wardson's ship off of me. So.
Okay.
Yeah, go
be
take
in my
a shower.
room bathing. Oh.
We'll try not to picture it too hard.
I thought we always started to picture it hard. I thought that would be something, yeah.
Well, you got to get there. You start picturing it not hard anyway.
I'll leave you two to your incredibly intelligible debate. And like I said, easy on the hugs with her. New skin feels so weird.
You would know from when you were transplanted from an NHP into a human body.
Oh, of course. You've really nailed my better yet, no, I've got this. See, I wanted you to peg me down, but not like this.
Anytime you want a pegging.
And with that, I will leave.
With that, the two of you see the doors open, and they're still on the table, but now kind of surrounded in ice packs, still connected to an IV. Heart monitor, reading steady. Is a now sleeping but oddly comfortable looking Blake.
If the doctors don't stop me, I'm going to go in.
Yeah.
No, they won't stop you.
Okay. I'm not going to hug her or anything, but I am going to just stand next to her bed and hold her hand for a little bit.
For a few minutes, I turned to say, Mattis, you need some rest, okay?
So do you.
Yes, but I need you to talk to Cordell for me. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. I need you to speak to Daddy Cordell for me.
Okay. We're activating the daddy protocol. It's serious.
Yeah. I need the apparently apparently Mom has been getting everybody ready to go off planet. And
we admitted she's your mom. Great. Emotional growth happened while I was gone. Love it.
Yeah, it's been a weird fucking 2 hours.
Yeah, no kidding.
I need you to make sure that we can house all these people. I know we have the food and resources, but I also need room, make sure they're comfortable.
Of course, I'm on it.
If you get them
do you know how many we're evacuating?
Expect 1,000, but
Okay.
it could be way less, could be a little bit more. I'm not sure. I didn't really get a head count because I was.
No. I was asking for estimates. I didn't think you had a 1,328 number. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll start.
Forced out before I could do anything else.
They forced you out. What does that mean?
Oh, I was told to go check in on Blake.
Oh, geez. Okay, cool. I thought there was more trauma.
No, I'm done with that for hopefully a little bit.
Well, shit. Yeah. You rest. I'll rest. I'm gonna talk to Cordell and get some people on the horn to see if we can't find a good planet nearby or not nearby, as the case may be.
Not nearby. Get them out of the Koi system entirely.
Done. Let's. I'll see what we can find.
Alright.
And I will go run a search of the OmniNet. I don't have, Kismet's mad skills, but I can probably run a Google search If the databases are not helpful, then I will attempt to log in with my old military stuff, but only if I come up with nothing.
Yeah, no, it's plenty easy.
Cool. I'm looking for a planet outside of the Koi system, M class, hopefully with some greenery and like a few cities, but not like overpopulated.
Okay. Search is probably going to take you a little bit.
That's fine. I'll bring my official laptop into bed and lay down while I'm doing it.
Quite literally looking over thousands of potential planets. But the rest of the evening would be fairly quiet, fairly calm, whether it's busying yourself with work, whether it's scrubbing yourself of the physical and omni-net remains of what you've just been through, or
I
it's...
stay by lakeside the entire time. Yeah, just... I don't leave until she wakes up.
Which, after a couple hours, temperature finally within the safe range, vitals looking good, they would give you just a smallest bit of adrenaline, help your system restart, and like for the first time in what feels like just ages, open your eyes, staring up at the medical bay ceiling and at Kate.
Hi.
Hey,
You okay?
I feel like the question should be asked by, to you first.
Normally, yes, I suppose so. Think so? It's quiet. Okay. I may have had a really weird dream.
Okay.
How... Oh, shit. Fuck. Have you... I've lost my eye patch.
It's fine. I had one of the nurse staff bring you one. I pulled one from your room.
Thank you. Shoot straight back on, so no DLCs.
So as soon as written on the inside of that is God loves all, and then there's a written in even smaller text, but not as much as Kate.
Settle it on. Thank you. Are you okay?
I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? What for?
I didn't come with everyone immediately. I went
What do you mean?
to instead of coming up with everyone immediately for your surgery, I ended up going back to the bunker.
They all okay?
Yeah, they're all panicked right now. All of the AI is going haywire, and the drones are shooting themselves and blowing up. But they're preparing for leaving the planet. Us.
That's good.
I should have been here. I'm sorry.
You are here. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'll just reach over and give her a hand squeeze. Kate, you're here.
I know. Just I don't.
Hey, stop it.
Let
Stop.
you down again.
You didn't. Kate. Anybody let anybody down? It was me.
You know, I
really fucked up. And it was nearly me who paid for it, which I suppose is fair. But Is everyone okay? Where's Mattis? Where's Kismet? Are they all okay?
I haven't sent doing other things. They're getting ready for everybody to board. I said I'd stay here.
Okay.
Make sure.
Thank you.
I don't know what Kismet they're doing exactly. I just know that they.
Okay. Well, I feel like a small moon landed on me. So
Yeah, I remember this feeling.
That's no moon.
That's no moon.
That's depression.
Is the
It's
feeling.
It's an orbital battle, Kate.
They'll probably kick your ass if you don't tell them that I'm awake, so do that. But I think we'll have some stuff to talk through. But I think we're all okay. We'll be okay.
Okay.
You don't trust me?
No, I do. I'm just
Then nothing.
lost.
Trust me. No, you're not.
Okay,
Hey. No, you're not. You belong, Kate.
No, not that. It's just this shouldn't have happened.
No. No, it shouldn't. But it did. And we know why. And we know who to blame.
Yeah,
And we know who
Mara.
to take it to.
Yeah. Well, apparently Mara's in your head now too.
Ah. Okay, that wasn't a dream. Yeah, I think I have Amara in my head.
Why can't we get rid of her?
Have you ever had to make a choice and neither of the options was really, really good? And so you just have to make the choice that sucks less?
I think so.
It was one of those. It kind of sucks, but I think with a bit of work it can suck less. I'm gonna stop using that word now. It's not ideal, but it's a work in progress.
Okay.
I think there's a lot of things on board this ship that are a work in progress. And I think we need to put in a bit of work. Yes, okay. Yes, that's what I meant. I just wasn't using the exact words.
Everyone but me. Yeah, makes sense.
You're perfect. You have no trauma, no baggage. It's a wonder. You are a wonder, Kate.
Of course I am.
Guide us. Teach us how to be so functional.
Have you heard of
Credit
blowing things
knows
up?
we need it. I have heard of that. I have tried it. Maybe it's time I looked at a monarch frame. I think we should just all get monarchs. Just 4 monarchs in a row.
Yes.
That'd be pretty cool. We need to have some conversations. We need to. Some of us need to make apologies. But we're gonna be okay. No, I don't actually think I did anything wrong by Ceridwen. Ceridwen! Kate, it's Ceridwen.
I can't pronounce it with this accent. You know.
I'm not asking you to speak with my accent. Just imagine it starts with a K, okay?
Ceridwen.
Fine, that'll do. Ceridwen.
Ceridwen.
I think she's actually pretty happy with what I just did. Me, less so. The other two, less so. Cordell might kill me. But we're all here. We're all safe. We're all alive. The given values of alive. I'm gonna be okay.
Yeah, who the hell knows if Kismet is alive? Says Set as he enters the room. I had the doctors tell me when you were up because I figured Kate might forget. What with all the emotions.
You didn't forget.
Look, I can only be in so many places at once. I'm not Kismet, alright?
That's true. Are you okay? That's a stupid question, I know, but I gotta ask it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm really sorry.
What?
I'm really sorry.
For what do you? I don't even know what we're talking about right now.
All of it matters.
For a lot of this.
Okay.
Basically,
Well,
the last 3 days. I don't even know how long I've been out. I don't know where I am. Shut up and listen and just accept the apology. I'm sorry.
I do, and I'm sorry too, and
I accept that
none of
apology
it
as well.
matters because you're okay,
Right.
and
Well,
I'm
it does matter.
okay.
Because I nearly wasn't okay.
Yeah.
And that would have
Scared the hell out of us there, but
yeah,
we got out of it, and you're good. I hear you've got newborn baby
yes,
Mara
I've
hanging
got
out in
Mara
there.
in my head. Yes. Do I need to? Is this the sort of thing you need to make cards for? Do I need to send out save the dates or something?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, you
To
basically
a
have
wide
you've got it.
announcement?
Do I do congratulations on your wedding, or do I do congratulations on the new baby?
Neither. But if I get to make a registry, I'm down for that.
Okay, we'll get it. We'll get Cordell on that. Get to a shipwide registry.
Oh, Cordell's going to kill me.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yes,
He
there might
loves
be a
you too
baby
much
AI.
to kill you.
I don't think that's how it works. I've got a baby AI in my head. She's quiet at the moment, so maybe she's still sleeping, so don't wake her up.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, you meant like it acts like an actual baby.
I don't know how it works. The AI expert is not here, so we're just gonna have to guess until then.
I mean, if you want him to come hit on you, I can go call.
We could just imitate that, honestly. I feel like we do a pretty good job.
Please don't let there be more than one of him. One is enough.
The doorway.
Hey, Blake.
Yeah.
I love you. I want you to know, okay? Nothing's ever gonna change that. We're family.
I just hold up my arms.
Oh, I give her the most gentle hug I can.
I'm like, what are you doing? This is pathetic.
You've got a broken back with a thing in it.
Give him a great big squeeze and show him how it's done.
I do not.
Here's several poppings of just, and all of a sudden,
and then Blake
turns into Oracle. Exactly. Yeah.
From the doorway, there is a knock, and standing there in all his silver fox glory, Cordell, just watching this scene. If you're done with your catch-up here.
No, actually, you interrupted. Nata said there'll be two. In family.
Good.
Thank you.
Now I'm done.
You're on bed duty for a while. I think that goes without saying. Yeah, don't shake your head at me.
I mean, I don't know if she should be doing that. Oh, you meant sleeping.
I was up and fine, like for a few hours after my surgery. It can't be too much worse.
Yeah.
Why is it okay for her and not me?
Oh no, we told Kate the same thing.
Yeah, and then look how that ended out. I blew up a giant lab.
That's good to know.
Look,
It's good to know that these orders are optional.
Kate, Mattis, you step out here for a minute.
Oh boy.
Ooh, daddy mad.
Daddy mad.
I clasp Cordell on the shoulder as I make my way out of the room, and then at the door I stop and give Blake a wink.
I just go.
Behind you, he shuts the door, comes over and sits next to your bed. I just worried there for a bit.
I'm sorry.
So what happened?
I fucked up. It was all on me. It won't happen again.
Stop it. Could just reach out very gently, just place his hand under your chin and lift it so you're meeting each other's eyes. Come on. What happened?
I went off alone. Against protocol. I got isolated. It was an easy target.
Yeah?
That's it.
Why?
Why does it matter?
So if there's something going on up there, I want to know.
Ah, I see you haven't been briefed by Kismet. There's definitely something going on up there. I don't know how. Come on, boss. You don't know. You know I'm no good at words. I
Just
don't know how to.
reach over, take your hand in both of his. All right. You come and talk to me whenever you're ready. All right. Whatever this is, whatever's going on, just come talk to me when you're ready.
I don't think it needs to be talked about. I think the four of us will resolve it between us.
It's always the four of you. It's always just you four that's looking out for each other. Well, damn it, it's not.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Just
let us talk and then I don't want to come to you with half a story. I'd prefer to tell you the whole story. And I can't give you that until I've talked to all of them.
all right. But you know, you have to be the last one alive at least, because you have to inherit the ship, because I'm not giving it to any of the others.
No. For all the
Deeply
jokes of
offended.
leadership, of all the... I think it's definitely time I took a step back from that.
Oh, you think I'm joking? No. If I
No,
go down,
no.
you're in charge of the Iron Cerberus.
No.
All right.
My first act will be to appoint somebody else to be in charge of the Iron Cerberus.
We'll see.
I'm not what they need, Cordell.
Maybe not
it's
yet.
very apparent.
Maybe not yet.
Well, if one day I ever am, then fine, I'll take your damn ship. Look at the bolts that it is.
Good.
But until then, I'm not it.
All right. I'll get up, just letting go of your hand. I'm serious. I want you to at least rest until you feel like you're back up to 100%.
75.
Fine, 75.
I thought I'd have to have a negotiation there. Should have started lower. Point taken, boss. Point taken.
He'll turn and head back towards the door. Open it, and I'm sure that Mattis and Kate are still on the other side.
Uh-huh. Definitely weren't listening at the door. Definitely don't have a cup up to the...
He absolutely just shoos you away, tells you to go do something productive, and shuts the door behind him.
I turn to Mattis immediately. So when he says productive, does he mean...
I mean, there's a couple of different definitions of productive.
I guess we have to go find out, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Let's go
You doing
deeply quiz.
anything?
Yes. Nothing right now.
Okay, great. I need a bath. You want to join?
Sure.
Fuck yeah. Alright.
Like,
Tub. Yeah, no, tub is not one I've had before. This is gonna be new.
like, with just you in the room, everyone else having left, you hear the voice. So who were they?
You're awake. Do I have to talk out loud? Can you hear in my head?
I can hear
I don't
you.
want to be this sort of crazy lady who talks out loud to the voices in her head.
I can hear you.
Okay, that's good. And I stop talking out loud. But in my head I think... I just look at the door. I can hear them flirting and bantering on the other side. They're my family.
Do I have permission to learn about them from your memories?
For what purpose?
So I can get to know you.
Why that turn of phrase, Mark? Have you chosen another name yet?
I did.
Can we use that one instead?
Alicia.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Alicia.
Okay. Why that turn of phrase?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Mara said that to me, that she wanted to get to know me. And I didn't like it.
I didn't mean anything by it. I am here sharing space with you. Figured I should get to know you and you should get to know me.
Okay. Then we can trade information, we can trade memories. How does that sound?
I would like that.
You tell me all about you, and I'll tell you all about me and my family.
I would like that. I have installed a lock into my digital implant that any memories, any information, any part of you do not wish to share is locked from me.
Good to know. I think for now, I will allow Alicia to access pretty much everything involving the three of them from the last... How long have we been even working together? Like a year-ish?
Time is a weird soup.
Yes, indeed.
It's been a while.
Okay. Pretty much since we met then, and in regards to Kate, since we met. Pretty much everything. If I think of exceptions, I will let you know.
Alright. Well, you would have the rest of the evening on house arrest, on bed duty, to chat. She would tell you...
Be a book. Ugh.
She would tell you all about the things that she remembers from her childhood, or from Mara's childhood, really. Up until the event on the ship.
That was when she was 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have a vague estimate of how old she is now?
Mara, the physical, real Mara Wardson is about 30.
Okay. Good to know.
So that AI was down there for about 10 years, tormenting itself, driving itself crazy, the rampaging, and...
killing everyone on the planet. You know, the things you do for fun.
Yeah. Things you do on bed rest.
Yeah.
Cool. Add that to the list of things that Mara needs to be held accountable for. It's a
Mhm.
very, very long list.
But I feel like that is a good place for us to take a break, grab a drink, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do. And yeah, give us a few minutes and then we will be right back. See you soon.
I like Now we can't go back and we can't move on, no point to pretend anymore. Better not
welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire.
Such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere.
Exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
And welcome back. It's fine, the stream can't hear you. They can only hear me. Welcome, everyone. When we left off, we were in the mind, in the omni-space with inside Blake, whatever it might be. And Blake and Alicia were sharing a moment. But now that everyone's had time to recover and to at least try to get to their normal state of mind, and yes, reprinting mechs. Yeah. Though I do want to say, before we kick off the second half, that yes, I personally absolutely support women's rights, trans men's rights, non-binary rights. Right now, what's happening is affecting each and every person with a uterus, and I 100% stands with you, support you, and this is, of course, my personal message. I don't want to speak for anyone else. I can only speak for myself. But I want you to know that, yes, I understand that that graphic is very monotone, and I 100% have every intent to fix that. But, getting back to this game of make-believe that we all love playing, you would have as much downtime as you would all need, as I cut this very sad music.
40 years later.
Let's be honest here. It's a little bit of downtime, a little bit of uptime, then trade places, and then
Yep.
standing up time.
Upside down time.
Yeah.
Turn off the
You'd be
gravity.
surprised what you could do with no gravity in a shower head. You can get real creative.
I guarantee I would not.
So, over the next day or so, as of course, Blake, you were still on absolute bed duty, but I'm sure you ignored that immediately.
I think a day, as much as she might want to and fully intend to, it's like the thing where you go, okay, I'm gonna get up in a minute. I'll quickly close my eyes, I'll just have a really quick nap, and like a 24-hour period passes.
Yeah.
So I think for a day, she will take the bed rest, but after that, game over.
So...
I'm just imagining us all taking shifts, standing at the door and shaking our head at you as you try to get up and leave.
For planets. Around this sector, there's not a ton that would fit exactly what you're looking for, but expanding the search just a little bit, there would be a handful that would be at least close to your specificity. A planet named Ariza, Erriza. A former heavy industrialized planet. Once a vast majority of the mineable resources were used up, the people that were left behind kind of just started their own society without a whole lot of corporate influence. Natural resource, the natural growth started to come back after the mining ceased, and now it's just kind of this peaceful, out of the way planet.
Okay. Are there other options?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What's wrong with that one? That sounds lovely.
It does sound lovely. That's why it scares me. Basically, any option that we come up with, I'm just going to go. I'm just going to forward immediately to Kismet with the words, check the dark web. Are there any weird rumors about this place?
Dark web.
You know it exists. The Dark Omni.
I've
read about it on the news programs.
This infamous hacker 4chan.
You're also looking at a planet named Ondai Lari.
Okay.
Aundai space Lari.
Okay.
Tech planet, but not quite the level of. Oh God, why am I drawing a name blank?
Pandeus.
Pandeus, thank you. Not quite the level of Pandeus, but in a couple hundred years they might hit that point.
Okay. Just based on I don't know what the OmniNet has in the far future. I don't know if I'm looking at TripAdvisor reviews or whatever, but I'm looking for what people are saying about the planets, how they feel about living there, how welcoming it seems to be.
Yeah. I think one of your specifications was that it needs to be a good place, nice place.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, anywhere that humans are kind of has, humans, but aside from that.
Yeah, well, I did want a little bit of a settlement. So I guess the next step I'll do is I'll grab the team together and start going over options. All right, gang, are you ready for real estate space?
Are you comsing me in, or are you all huddled around my hospital bed?
I think we're all huddled around your hospital bed. In fact, I think I'm using you as a computer stand.
Nice. Charming.
Buy me for your birthday to get you anything that actually just works on your wrist like a normal human being.
I had a couple of those once, and then they shut down mid-flight, and I had to hand navigate my way back. Give me the old stuff.
I invoke the ancient phrase. Okay, boomer.
No. It's Kaboom, and that's Kate's mech.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, come on. Let's let Kate see and help determine what would be best.
All right. It is the future, so I, tap something on my laptop and bring the planets all up in a glorious holographic display above the bed. Okay, so we've got this one, and this is a little bit of a techie planet, a little bit not super advanced yet, but a little techie. We've got this one over here. It's a little bit more. I don't know. Here's the whole list. Kate, you tell me what you're looking for, and Kismet, did you come up with anything weird on any of these options?
Muted.
Hey, DM, did I find anything spooky-ooky about this place?
I mean, there's a definitely used to be the home of quite a few corporate atrocities, as it tends to be when you have off the grid work labor camp planets, basically. And then the immediate mineable resources dried up, their funding dried up, so the corporates backed out. They left the workers behind to clean up the mess, and they forged a pretty good society on their own. Undilari, it's a tech planet. It has its problems, just like any planet does. But it seems to be headed in the right direction, very much on the path that Pandeus took. Very much accepting the technology is the way of the future. Advancements are the only way that we can progress as a society. And, yeah.
You see, he thinks he's hiding from us, but that sounds creepy, but he's not.
I'm just spitting facts.
Yeah, both of the places are fine. I mean,
okay.
You want a perfect world, you have to go to Cradle. So.
All right. Well, Kate, what do you want to go down and ask your mom what she's most looking for? Do you want to? No, that was earlier.
Did we pick up Rose and the rest of them yet, or
not yet?
Not yet. I don't want to make any assumptions, but if I had to choose an ideal planet, semi-tech updated, you can't freak them out with too much of the new shit. Kind of keep them away from corpos if possible. Not so much deserty, maybe like a beach. You know, like a nice beach planet with plenty of resources on it.
Okay. I don't think we found any of those. So of the two choices I've given you, what are you looking for?
Rosa is a more natural planet. You are going to find more things like lakes, mountains, beaches included.
No, Hoop. I've watched sci-fi before. If there's a beach on the planet, the entire planet is one beach.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, I've seen Rogue One. I know how this ends.
God, I hope not.
Yeah. Does it show any records of like corpos going in to like fuck over the environment?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sure
that was how this planet came to exist. How this colony came to exist. It was corpos wanting to destroy the planet. Funding ran out. They backed out, and now the people that were left behind, they filled in the gaps and built a society from that.
This seems nice. Can we open up a channel of communication to see if they take refugees?
Yeah, we definitely should probably talk to them before we drop a truckload of people on their planet.
Exactly.
Also, is this technically part of Union? Is there a representative down there? Is that how we talk to them?
It is technically part of Union, though mostly left to their own devices, because they don't have much that the Union wants.
Yeah, well, I'm all for, autonomy of the workplace and stuff and that.
Yeah, means if they're part of Union, then they'll be taken care of.
Yeah, no, I get that. Don't get me wrong.
Sorry, I know you know what Union is. Just if anybody was listening, who didn't know what Union was, I just want to...
Yeah, man, if there was a hypothetical, audience of thousands watching.
Weird.
Very hypothetical.
I don't... Well, who the fuck would want to watch us? We're boring.
I don't know. I find us pretty exciting.
Well, yeah, but like, what are they watching us all the time? Because I mean, like, at that point, it's just a lot of Kismet doing yoga. Oh yeah, but fucking too. Don't get me wrong.
I would suggest if one of them is a Union world and one is not, that would be where my vote would be cast. But
mine's going towards Union.
Let them decide, I suppose.
Well, look, I said I'm throwing my vote in that direction. I'm gonna talk to Rose. We'll get it all set up.
Yeah, I don't know how, because she's gonna be bringing a lot of different clans together. Like, are they gonna be voting?
This is where
Is Rose just deciding for them?
I got no idea. I haven't been planet side yet. I wanted to check in on them, but you know, their most advanced piece of technology right now is a fucking beeper, and I can't do a lot with it except for say, hey, I'm here. So I say let's go planet side and just see what she wants, like what's going on.
Yeah, let's head on down there. It sounds good.
Yes, I could do with stretching my legs. Let's go.
Oh, are you allowed off the ship?
According to who?
According to the doctors?
Doctors are suggestions, okay?
Kismet is the closest thing I have to a personal doctor right now, so I can
All
get
right.
a note.
Blake is more than fine and ready to go. Like 3 hours after my surgery, you guys made me go on a mission to go blow up a laboratory. This has at least been a day. Blake is more than fine. Let's go.
Make is a strong word, but all right.
You said, hey, hold on. Your words were, let's go blow something up. That'll make you feel better. How the fuck was that not a go blow something up?
Well, I gave you an option. I said, let's go, and you could have said no, but you wanted to go blow something up. So you know what? I will also respect...
Who doesn't want to blow shit up? That's how you solve all your problems, is you blow it up.
It's true. Every time I have a problem, I throw a bunch of Lancer missiles at it, and then I have a different problem.
Well,
It wasn't
you still
making
need a
you.
mech to have that.
It was just called psychology.
This group and receipts. Name a more iconic duo.
Right?
What are we, a bunch of penny-pinching housewives?
Well, we do work for SSC.
No, God, yes, we should really do some of that, shouldn't we?
Get a vacation first before we go do all
Listen,
that?
we have personal vendettas to take care of. Then we have a beach vacation to do. Then we can talk to SSC.
We're gonna. I mean, okay, fine. Just
Oh, did we not tell you about the beach vacation plan while you were asleep?
the what?
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
As soon as anybody tells me not to worry about something, I start worrying about it.
I know.
Okay.
Fine. We're gonna do a thing called relaxation. I know it's a foreign concept to you, but...
Is this optional? Do I get a vote?
I don't know.
No.
We need to consult your personal physician. Kismet, what do you think?
Yes. There would certainly be quite a benefit for the patient if she were to pull the sticks out of her ass on occasion and relax. At least to let them breathe and apply new sticks.
We still have a job to do. Let's do that, and then let's worry about sticks.
Where we're shoving them.
But you're making a good point. Let's get everybody settled, and then we can figure it out from there.
All right. So, who is all returning to the planet, and in what fashion are you returning to the planet?
Oh, in my best garb. You know, badass jacket, the fuck fascist bat, you know, in perfect display. I had that thing waxed. I got Terrence to do it.
Trevor?
I legit don't even remember his real name at this point.
Trenton.
Oh yeah, Trenton.
Yeah, he definitely just puts like hidden graffiti around the inside of your mech. Just yeah.
What is fuck you written in here for?
Are you taking your mech's planet side or just okay?
The smart thing to do is to take
should.
them. I don't know if that's what we would do to just go talk to people when we think the threat is gone, but if other people in character would be paranoid enough to do it, then Set will join.
Blake will not go anywhere without a mech.
Fair enough.
Great. Bathroom's going to be real interesting.
All right. Final question then: are you taking the mech dropship, or are you once again hot dropping onto this planet?
It depends. How impressed do you think they'll be?
I would like to remind you that this planet is not really fully accustomed yet to the idea of mechs. So come in as fucking awesome as possible, alright? We gotta show
Speakers
them
blaring.
how it's done.
Playlist to full on fucking awesome. You got it.
It's just 4 hours of All-Star.
I just like the oldies.
Oh yeah, the 2000s was a different time.
I'm a big fan of classic rock.
So, once again,
It was in
all
that
of
movie
you
with the really sexy green guy thingy.
loading up into the drop
I learned
pods.
so much about you just now.
The gel filling in the gaps around your metal frames inside that pod. That trio of alarms goes off. 3, 2, 1, and then the explosive decompression that rockets you all once again planetside. Rock music just blaring out from the speakers. Unlike your last trip, however, you land, the gel starts to dissipate after cushioning the impact, and soon you were actually met by inhabitants of this planet coming to greet you.
I turn up the music.
We presumably had full repairs.
Yes.
In that day.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I will get it out of my mech and go meet them.
Is there a full repair button on?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Nah, do that manually.
That's fine.
I got you. I do have a full repair button.
Oh,
Ooh.
lovely.
Favoritism.
I mean, you guys also have access to it. It's in the compendium.
Oh.
But,
Your mom. Sorry.
Lancer
right there.
macros. Bottom of the
you.
compendium.
That's handy.
Nice.
It's this time you're being met by individuals that do seem familiar. Maybe their face is not exactly familiar, but the insignias, the color schemes of their armor, their clothing, all of this almost feels like a relic of the past, considering that you know what's all happened to this place, that you know how everything has transpired over the over 10 years, 16-ish years that you've been gone.
Hello. It is nice to see all of your lovely faces. For those who don't know, my name is Kate. I will be your judiciary in this matter. I'm here to help you fuck shit up if we need to get in that direction, but I come in peace.
At this point, Set kicks open his cockpit, takes a step forward, throws up 2 devil horns with the music, and goes, "We're here to rescue you, baby!"
This is my ambassador.
One of them just shouts up, "Roche said that you'd be dropping in."
Hi. I'm glad. Yes, I will handle all matters considering Roge.
Good.
So, we are prepared to bring down several shuttles to help get all of the people onto the Iron Cerberus. We will let you guys. We have chosen a few planets that we want you guys all to vote on to see where you should end, where you want to go in the galaxy. I have a personal favorite that I think you guys would really, really like. It's definitely out of the way. There will be no interference from any corpos, and slightly better technology than what we got here.
To be clear, under legal disclaimers, we cannot guarantee there will be no corporate interference forever. But,
Is this a shouting match from the top of your mech to the people on the ground?
Yep.
I'm on the ground at least right in front of them, so I
Okay.
can at least
Yeah.
do the negotiations from there.
I am still shouting down.
All right. So, thing is, we got a bunch of people that do think that this place is a shithole and they want off. But there's some people here that still think of this place as home.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that I need to give an impassioned speech about how to get the fuck off this planet.
If that speech involves what you just told us, I wouldn't.
No, I figured because you guys were, representing each of your various tribes here, then I would be a little bit more direct to you. Oh yeah, that was from earlier. All right, you can't show that. That was before the break. Anyways, so I figured I'd be a little bit more direct with you guys if I was gonna, speak to an audience of, my fellow peers. Then, oh shit, this is too many big words. Then I would be more than happy to do that to convince you guys to get off this planet, because, God forbid, Mara comes back.
No, he looks at like the dozen people there, all definitely heavily armed. A lot of them have similar body modifications to what you had seen, but they all seem to be in agreement of, yeah, fuck this place.
Okay.
Can you? I don't want to say the words "take me to your leader" because I already know who. I already know Roach. So, can you take me to the people who are abstaining and or actively voting to not get off this planet?
Well, since whatever the fuck happened with those drones happened, Roach has been putting out the call, all the underground bunkers that have been built up, all the networks that we've been working on over the past couple years. People have been crawling out like ants, and they're collecting. Roche has enough pull with what's left of the clan leaders that they're at least all gonna come hear what she's got to say.
Alright, then I will speak to Rose about setting all this up. Don't get me wrong, I will take care of that. As for you, do you have everything that you need immediately? I can signal for Cordell to start bringing down the ships now. I just didn't want to, I assumed there would be a few people choosing to abstain from leaving the planet, so I figured, speech first, then shuttles, and then we all get the fuck out of here.
Got showers up on that fancy ass ship of yours?
Oh, there's plenty of showers. Trust me, there's a good shower headed there.
Yeah, we'll take a shuttle then. We don't need to hear this heroic speech of yours.
Are the dozen of you or so the only people who are dead set on leaving, or are you folks?
No, we're just the ones that
Okay.
volunteered to come meet you.
Okay, good.
Was your dad David?
Looks at you very suspiciously. Why?
I don't know. I just feel like I know you. You look very familiar to me. I feel like I knew. You have very similar facial structure.
Also, I'm your mother.
God, no. I would have been only 10. That would have been real fucking bad.
10 without time dilation.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think you knew my parents, but
I doubt that. Come on. You can tell me. It's okay.
they were good people. They died a long time ago.
Hey, you know what? It's okay, because wibbly wobbly timey-wimey shit means I probably know your parents.
Hey, I'm actually gonna get down from my back and quietly walk
Oh
over
my
to.
god,
Hey,
where are my friends' humor? Where the fuck is everyone else? Why am I illegally talking?
Hey, Kate. Let's maybe let's drop the dead parents subject and move on to something else.
Okay.
You're doing
So
great, bud.
Okay. I'm not normally the leader in this case. I just get Blake to do all my talking for me. I sit in the back.
Still in a mech with a head in the hand.
And also, I'm the one with the charm skills. I just can't roll them.
Yeah, I know. This is why I have Blake make all the important decisions for me.
Not anymore.
All right. Oh, go ahead.
Just real quick, Blake, of course, inside your head, there'd just be this occasional quip asking you about things, very much that new baby metaphor of not knowing what anything is and experiencing everything for the first time, basically.
Yeah.
Also,
Baby
remarks on the imprints, the thing, the
Thing.
she calls it a handprint.
Was it 100?
She just kind of like reaches out in your mind. You feel like the pull of her attention through your own percepticles. We call them eyes occasionally.
Wow.
And it's just this very faint digital overlay, which is what probably Kismet sees all the time. But it's just a white handprint.
Where? Where is that?
Inside your mech. No more specifically, she just kind of traces it and you can see it floating along for a moment.
Alicia, what's this? Where have you seen this?
In here, it's the core systems. Why? Should it not be?
Whose core systems?
Yours?
The mech?
Yes. Should it not be?
Mine or the mech? Please be specific.
The mech. I would not dare to invade your mind and search for things.
You're in my mind. It's fine. Since when is this here?
Apologize, I was exploring. I should have
don't
asked permission.
Apologize. No. I'm not upset with you. I'm just surprised. And this is important. Where is it and how long has it been there?
Since I found it a few hours ago. There's nothing attached, it's simply just a digital handprint.
Found it a few hours ago, but do you have reason to believe it's been there longer?
For as long as I have, at least.
Okay.
Like I said, it's not attached to anything. It's just a floating string of data.
Okay, can you start working on what that data is? And see if there's anything. Be very, very careful with it. Don't let it. Keep it at an arm's length, if you'll forgive the pun. Just see if you can decode it and find anything inside it.
Moment of silence, and then it's contained.
Thank you.
Again, I apologize for digging around in your back.
You don't need to apologize. In fact, I would like you to continue doing that.
As you wish.
Thank you.
Rest of you, seeing Kate be the diplomat in this situation. Oh, Blake, you have treasure.
Sorry?
From the very lovely Mashashi. Thank you so much.
Ooh.
Oh my
Yes.
goodness.
That means that SSC is going to have a nice gift for you once you all get back to the ship.
Let's go back to the ship right now.
Let's go in the ship and find out what I got. Thank you so much. Ooh.
The ultimate loot box option in this
I
game.
love these goodies.
We love a mash around here. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, Kate and Mattis, and I'm sure Kismet is just rodeoing on Blake, probably.
Hanging out.
Yeah. Actually, that
Taking
would be
notes.
a fantastic question. Who are you rodeoing on? Because you may have caught some of that conversation.
It would probably be Karma in this situation, just because, like, riding the back.
You're allowed to say you're keeping tabs on me. It's
And
fine.
yes, I want to know what's happening with your new exciting big brainchild.
You probably would have caught some of the
Can't just hack
conversation
into
then.
that.
I always like midwife. Yeah, I'll say nothing. I want this. You know, I don't want to be interfering in
There's
this
the fun
new
in
growth.
that.
But just taking notes on it so I can bring it up later. At a good point.
At the least opportune time.
Fast forwarding just a bit, you are all brought back to that underground bunker, now partially excavated. Not only is the top of the ship void of junk and sand where that orbital flat cannon was, but now a good probably 10 feet of the top of that buried ship is now exposed.
The buried oh no, different buried ship.
Buried ship, yeah. The
I
one.
thought you meant Marco's buried ship, not their buried ship, and I was like, didn't it melt?
Yeah, the first
Something
one's.
flat cannon. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need it.
Oh yeah, if they're leaving, we're definitely taking the flat cannon.
Hold on, we still have to convince the remaining bunch that they need to get off planet.
That's true. That's true. All right.
Nice to see that everyone's down here now, so I can explain the basics of this negotiation.
All right. Sure, negotiate master. What's the plan?
We are going to fuck every single last one. No, we have to speak to Roge because Roge holds the most sway here. And if we can convince Roge to help us get an audience with those who are choosing to stay on the planet to, I don't want to say, strongly encourage them to leave, then that's what we got to do. So that's the negotiations here. Unfortunately, it does not work like where it used to.
Okay, so we need to convince. I think Roge is pretty convinced, and then we need
Roge is convinced.
Yeah, so we need to we need to get her on the same page with the rest of us, so we can all work together to convince everybody else. Got it. But as a point that I'm sure is gonna come up at some point, do we? If people really want to stay and we can't convince them, we don't really have any right to make them leave.
I'm not gonna make them. I'm gonna strongly encourage and imply that they should.
Okay.
I'm gonna be coercive about it, not.
I don't think that's the word you wanted.
No, it's not.
Emphatic is a good word. Yeah, if that's what you were going for.
Emphatic.
I'm sure that they've already heard some arguments as to why they should leave, and if they don't want to, still.
Okay, but have they heard me speak? I'm the negotiator here. All right, clearly I know what I'm doing, and so I don't get to.
I've seen that with the "tell me about your dead parents. Why won't you tell me about your dead parents?" conversation. Really masterful negotiation.
Okay. I will admit that was a little far. I forgot that his parents were dead. So.
Let's have a brief conversation, but let's not put too much on it. If people want to stay, they can stay. We can always inform UAD and get a union representative down here, whether they want to leave or stay. We're not going to abandon people.
Yeah.
Well, okay, then it comes into the question of do they want a union rep here? Because they're already pretty nervous about anybody getting close.
Under your responsibility as Lancer pilots.
Yeah.
We just need to let them know they exist here. If they start getting shot at in orbit, then they know that these people don't want to be contacted.
Okay.
It's a simple matter of letting others know that there are humans here, and if you need to crash land somewhere nearby, this technically is habitable.
Doesn't mean that we're submitting them to union authority or anything like that.
Well,
all right,
that's a really strong turn of phrase for a fairly benevolent, pretty useful.
Yeah, I know. I just know Kate had some bad experiences, and I don't.
Look, I have strong opinions on the union, sure, but they're at least better than the Corpos.
This is also
what a high bar to clear.
It's so high.
This is also a planet that is rich in uranium and sulfur gas.
Right.
Right, but if Union come and take it, then, you know, it'll be done fairly. It'll be done not like Mara did it.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is take that uranium-252, right? We're gonna shove it into a really large metal container, and
Okay. I don't like where this is going. Please continue.
This feels now. Before you continue, we need to clarify. Hi, we as citizens of a totally not overbearing government don't know what's going to happen next. This is purely
Nope.
hypothetical.
no. But if I had to guess a hypothesis about how to split 2 and 3 from 5, it doesn't end well.
Yeah.
And that doesn't need to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just...
But anyways, that was the only fact I know about uranium. Anyways, so yeah, let's find Roge
The
and
hangar bay, unlike last time, is absolutely jam-packed. And this is a bay big enough to hold a good 20-25 mechs of size 1. And it is jam-packed with people.
See, I told you, plan big.
I didn't doubt. I don't know why you're saying I told you.
Can I find Roge in all this?
You can certainly try.
I'll turn to Blake. Blake, can you find Roge in all this? My spot is not going to be as nearly good as yours.
-6. Although Foundry hates me, so it'll probably end up rolling a 2. Yep,
It's not
there
you.
go.
Foundry hates all life forms. It's
Foundry
waiting for the
hates-
time
It
to
just hates that
grow.
I have +6. It just hates that I have something that I'm good at. That's a fucking 9.
It does.
I feel like maybe I spot her, like, but then she kind of disappears in the crowd.
Yeah, the mass of people, you can see that there's like small groups forming, and you just kind of have to go from group to group, hoping that this one has the attention of Roge. But the first one you would find with a familiar face would be that shaved cut, that's now more clean faced than you've seen her. But the head engineer.
Did we bring Laurie? We completely
I feel like
forgotten about
Lowry
him.
probably. I feel like we probably brought Lowry. I feel like that's pretty fair.
If you want to, you certainly would have the final call.
I think we should, but you know, I also think it's equally hilarious that he overslept and then we, you know, missed it out.
Okay. Well, Sharia, seeing the 4 of you, or 5 of you with Laurie, kind of dismisses herself from the group as she has been on her soapbox talking about how it's time to move on. This place there's not really anything here for us. If we want to advance as a people, we need to find somewhere else to go. Which, of course, is met with a mixture of yays and nays, but that seems to be the general consensus everywhere. She does push her way through, getting up to the 4 of you. Hey, so I haven't had a chance to talk to you much, and Kate, you kind of fucked off before I could, but...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Good fucking job. Damn.
Oh.
Thanks. Yeah, that's
Thanks, we
nice to
do our
hear.
best.
Yeah, no one really knows what it is that you did, but the drones...
We did it, and that's all that matters.
Apparently, I don't give a shit, honestly. I'm just happy that it's over. That's it.
Relatedly, if y'all want to lead on a good bunch of molten metal, I can point you in a good direction.
Wait, hold on, I blew it up afterwards, so it might be a little
Oh, yeah,
scattered.
you're right. You're right. There's no more molten metal there.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Nothing survives the wrath of Kate.
It's true.
Yeah, yeah, well, welcome to this shit show.
So what's the situation like in terms of yays and nays? How many people are hell bent on staying?
A majority for going, but these are people that have lived their whole lives on either we're all in it or We're not doing it.
Got it. Okay. So they're gonna want 100% before they agree to leave.
Or enough that the voices that are saying that they don't fucking matter.
Okay.
It's fine. I can.
So who have we got that's like ringleaders of the nays? Who's the loudest voice for that right now?
That would be everyone in the conference room talking to Roge.
Oh, Roach is in the conference room?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, you got a standing invitation if you want to head on in.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. You guys take care of whatever she needs. I will be right back. Love y'all, and then I go off into the conference room.
You don't want us with you?
If you want to come with me, you can.
Yeah, I
just
think
figured
I
there's
wanna
more
come with you.
conversation. I thought there was more conversation to go on with her, so I was trying to be polite and let you guys do. If we all want to go to the conference room, we can go to the conference room. I just thought, I was gonna be doing the socially nice thing because apparently I'm playing fucking, negotiative today.
Well, you don't have to do it alone. But we don't want to intrude, so it's up to you.
You can come with. Okay, yeah, fine, fuck it.
Okay.
Let's all just go.
Okay.
All right, we're going.
Like, she is going to, and like, reach out and grab your hand as everyone starts to walk away. Hey, so, this is gonna be super fucking awkward, but, are you for, like, thing? Are you like a thing?
Oh.
Blake!
Not, some to... No.
Okay, so if maybe I wanted to throw my hat in that ring in some areas.
Where is she throwing it to?
Yeah.
Exactly the question.
That's a good question.
Shut up.
More of us are
I'm
too
trying to keep a
sexy to
straight
know.
face. Sorry. Idioms are not my forte. What? That in what ring?
All right, I think you're kind of cute. All right.
Did he put you up to this?
Who?
Oh my
I can kill him.
Who?
Alright, very funny. Very good. You got me.
No, I get it. If you're off the market or something, it's all good.
Again, idioms. I don't...
It's all right. Forget I said anything.
While this
how much of
conversation
this
is,
can we hear?
while this conversation is happening, I'm grabbing two of them and turning them around and just like.
Wait, hold on. I got this, and I click my index finger, and it says innuendo.
I'm not looking at you lot.
We will
increase the projection size.
slowly move around behind her just so that it's right in your field of
Okay,
view.
fine. When I notice them... What are you doing? You getting other people to fuck with me now?
And then
I get the other thing that says she wants to fuck.
What?
As soon as Blake calls any attention to us, I immediately turn around and act very busy with something else.
Oh, this ceiling is quite something. It's a ceiling.
Turn back to her. Sorry. Whatever they've involved you in.
But
sorry.
But what am I involved in? I don't.
God, I'm gonna have to make it only Hoot's face so I can't see you people. They like to mess with me, and this is what they do, and now they've got you doing it. And very funny. Very good.
No. I'm not messing with you.
Okay. Then this is an incredibly unfamiliar situation for me. Sorry. Oh, Okay, start again. Hi, what's wrong? What can I do for you?
Hi, I'm Sharia. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, we already met.
We're starting over.
Okay, fine. Hi, I'm Blake.
I would like to take you out for a drink sometime. That's all right.
I click another one. Say yes. Just highlights right like over their head.
They can't fucking see you.
She
No,
can
you
see a
lot-
projection though.
You lose.
Sure.
You've lost your own privileges.
Sure, why not? Presumably you're coming up on ship with us, so
Damn straight I
we don't have
am.
a bar, but we have a freight hangar where we make alcohol.
That wildly gesturing for sound more enthusiastic.
Still can't see you all. I've literally moved my zoom so I can't see you
Yeah,
all.
it's fine. Your character can see me, so I'm gonna keep
No, she
describing.
can't. Distinctly has her back to you all. Sure. Fine.
We're on
yeah.
the other side of the other girl, by the
Yeah,
way.
we moved
We're
back there,
in your
we're-
field of view.
She's not looking at you.
All right, all right.
Find me up there.
Yeah, all right.
Sure.
Cool. Yeah. Just like looks around, kind of awkward. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I got people to talk to.
Yeah.
You go talk to them.
Shut up!
What were you doing?
Did you just walk up? As Kate starts to say, "You go talk to them," I very lovingly put a hand around her mouth and drag her back out of the conversation.
I'm just gonna turn and walk and head back in the direction that we were gonna go and just be like,
So, how'd that go?
what did you do?
You
We
gonna
didn't
fuck
do
her?
anything. She thinks you're hot.
Come
I don't
on,
know.
Blake. We've all known it.
Consider
throw it
it a
out
gift
there.
from Sarajwin, dropping from the heavens.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
exactly. The gift of sex.
She asked to take me to go for a drink.
Yeah.
What do you think drinks mean?
Okay, so it means
We
that
all
she
go for drinks all the time, and it means drinks.
No. There's going for drinks and then there's going for drinks. Okay.
It doesn't
asked to go
necessarily
for a
to
drink.
be fair to the literal child in these matters in the room, and I mean you, not the one in your head. It doesn't necessarily mean she wants to fuck you, at least not right away. It means she respects you enough to want to get to know you
And then
before
fuck
you
you.
fuck.
She
I
wants a drink.
get that some people aren't straight to the point with this.
I know
Drink,
it's very.
go for drinks. Quite happy to have a drink with someone. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, but like it's not if
We're
I
still
went for
on a job.
How red are Blake's cheeks right now?
Not super, because like genuinely, I don't think she believes it, and I don't think she's managed to put all those pieces together. It's not. She's in denial. Shocker. Blake's in denial.
Yeah. Also, it's a day that ends in Y.
Yeah, this is why our system's so much more fucking easier. All right, we can cut out all this middleman shit.
High five, Kate.
Hell yeah! Little ass tap, and then we get going.
Yeah.
Put your way through the people making it to the conference room. Kate, you also know that the various tribes of people that exist on this planet, at least if you remember, didn't always necessarily get along. So, especially having something as decisive as, do we abandon this planet or stay, tensions are kind of getting high.
I will make my way over to my mom and I give her like a little side hug. All right, fill me in.
He nods, takes the hug. I'm glad to see all of you. Sitting in this room, which you know at this center is a very powerful holographic computer that has been powered down for many, many, many years and probably doesn't work anymore. But they're all kind of sitting around it. There's glasses like spread out amongst them. It looks like they've at least been attempting to broke her peace through the means of small amounts of alcohol.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
So, these are the ones that I told you about. They broke into whatever the hell that place was, shut down the drones, and now they're giving us away off this fucking rock.
Sure are.
Do you mind if I take over from here?
Please.
Hi, neighboring factions and tribe leaders.
One of them absolutely just like slams the drink down. No. Not listen to some kid telling us to get off of our home.
One, I'm an adult. Two, I just saved all of your asses by blowing up that fucking Mara place. And three, I'm here to help you. So
this summer, be sure to celebrate.
Just hear me out before we start, jumping right to the age thing.
Look, I don't know who you are, where you come from. Maybe you come from here. Maybe you are Roja's daughter. Whatever. I don't know you. None of my people know you.
Great, then let's get to talking then about who I am. Hi, for those who don't know, my name is Kate. I grew up on this planet for a long time, was ended up kidnapped from here, and now I'm fucking back here to help you. So, I want to make sure that your people have the best chance of survival because I care about you. I care about all the other factions, outside of even just what was the remnants of the Steelhawks. So, I'm here to help broker a negotiation. Now, the first thing I want to point out with if we end up going with the decision of leaving the planet is that there's 10 times better alcohol up in there than there is down here. The potency, the taste, I'm telling you, it's so much better.
We're talking about...
we can all agree on
that seems unfair. I'm sure this stuff isn't that bad.
We're talking about letting whoever the hell these people are just erase our existence on this planet?
I'm not...
And we're making jokes about alcohol?
No, hold on. Alright, if you're gonna... Let's address that part of the conversation. Sure. Your culture and your impact on this planet immediately died 20 years ago when that giant massacre happened. Your impact is significantly lessened to the point where you're not even registered as a, habitable planet, okay? I'm here to help change some of this. Now, you can still bring all your culture. We can still bring all the traditions. I'm very familiar with some of the old ones. Mostly the ones that had to involve this bat that I got here. So, we're not erasing anything. But I'm telling you now...
Kate, quick huddle. Quick huddle, Kate.
I got this.
Not sure you do.
Hey, Mattis, back the fuck off and let her fly or fail.
Hey.
Kate, do you have any triggers you feel would apply here?
Blows shit up. I feel like that's a good one.
I think that's the opposite of what you're trying to do here.
I got pull rank. Oh, leader inspire.
Leader inspire, yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Let's fucking go.
That'll do it.
LFG, baby.
15. Okay. Fucking bike was a good decision. Okay.
What everybody says.
A number of the... there's, other than you and Roche, there's 6 other individuals in the room. All older, probably approaching their early 60s, late 50s-ish. The individual that had interrupted you and seems adamant that you are this child that no one needs to listen to, still is just glaring at you. Absolute death glare. But a number of the others, their expressions are starting to soften, kind of looking between each other like, yeah, maybe life could be better. Maybe what happened to us on this planet when those drones attacked, maybe that was the death of what we stood for here. And it seems like you're at least starting to get through that.
Okay, let me help you guys out a little bit. What are your immediate concerns? I will try my best to answer any questions that you have.
There's a handful of them that seem to take a breath, like they're gonna start saying something, and that same asshole just no, don't. You can't seriously be listening to this. We're not gonna submit to who the hell knows what. Let them drag us off this planet.
I'm not forcing you to do anything. I am telling you, though, it is a better decision to leave and start new. Maybe a place where you don't have to actively forage for your own food.
You know who gave us a speech like this once, a good 20 years ago? Looks over at Roche.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you know what? I just blew her ass up. So,
No, looks
next
at
question.
Roche.
Oh, Roche? Look, times are different now, okay? The galaxy has gotten a lot bigger. The resources have gotten a lot better. I'm not forcing you to leave this planet if you don't want. I'm telling you, though, this is no way to live. And if you can actively get a better standard of living, then I actively will encourage that. I care about everyone in this room, even you, by the way. I want for what is best for all of yous.
Bullshit. I think you
Bullshit.
care about us as much as Roche did.
Well, for starters, I ain't Roche. I'll
Clearly.
put that out on the table. Yeah, clearly. So, I genuinely want to help you. I actively threw my ass on the line to save you guys from the drones multiple times. And I went to the factory where that all shit was getting made. Okay? So, I don't know what you think that I genuinely don't care is, but I do. Alright? Even you, sir, I care about. I want your life to be actively better. At least to a higher quality than where it is now. You all were hiding in underground bunkers. At least 20 years ago, you could stay on the surface.
Now we're not. Now we have a
now you're
chance
not.
to
Oh, why?
rebuild.
Yeah. And why is that? Tell me, who did that for you?
I know you claim to, but where's
I
your
claim
proof
to?
that you've had any hand in that?
Oh, really? Yeah. I just showed up in my giant fucking mech and was just like, hey, let's not do anything with that.
Is that a hand? No?
Yeah, I'll just have the video feed go ping to whatever archaic Rolex piece of shit he's got on him.
That might be a little too advanced.
I mean, they do. This room is full of monitors that you could at least temporarily lend power to.
Yeah, I hit him. I sent a file personally to his Swatch, and then get the screens going at the footage from
It's a compilation of all of our badass moments of the 50 missiles getting launched from my back.
Well, it's just blowing the fuck out of the ship.
Majority of the people in this room watching that video, you can see that their expressions changing, their attitudes physically softening, and that agreement starting to reach their minds. Other than this one guy who is adamantly...
It's fine, I got this.
Yeah. Hey, let us know if you need backup, but you got this.
Clearly, we're skilled. And here to help. Alright? Now, I don't know what other concerns you might have, but I'm still willing to hear them out and listen. Is there anything else that you guys would like to talk about?
or have any questions that I can answer.
Everyone kind of looks over towards this individual. He just waits for a moment. Done? Is this whole show over with? Can the adults get back to talking?
Aw.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, no. I got this. Look, I know you're from a time when we could settle this by me beating the shit out of you.
Oh,
Because
try
if
it.
you, if, oh, come on, old man. Second thing, I am trying to be as nice as possible, okay? And you're really testing me on this. And in most cases, I would probably have already beat the shit out of you to start with. I am actively not doing that right now, even if I really fucking want to right now. So, you all can come to an agreement about whether or not you want to stay or leave. Clearly, the galaxy has moved on. I don't know why you are refusing to as well. Cultures change. We change. You all changed 20 years ago. Nothing is like what it used to be. I don't know why you are so hesitant to cling on to an idea that doesn't really exist anymore.
You can see he's just getting more and more red until he just turns towards the door and just kind of does his best to shove you and Mattis out of the way.
Oh, that's
It
not
should just.
fucking happening.
Oh, I know. He does his best.
Oh, what? Can't get past this now?
Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to desist with the touching me immediately.
Move.
I get right up in his face.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I feel bad for you. And you know what? I think we should, help you at least survive on this planet. I'll leave a food processor just for you. So when you're the only person who's left on this planet and can't repopulate with anyone, you can jack yourself off to death. Now get the fuck out of my room. As for the rest of yous, and I'll step to the side to let him leave, let's negotiate, shall we?
He absolutely just storms off out of the room. The rest of them, at least, are willing to listen. Hear your proposal.
I will bring up a projection of a few planets, and I will heavily emphasize the I don't remember the actual name you said because it was for like 2 seconds. But that really nice on the lakes and the beaches and all that stuff.
Erza is the more natural planet. It used to be the mining colony that went bankrupt, and then Andai Lari is the more technologically advanced planet.
I want hers. Look, I know we can solve this democratically, and so I think that you all should go to Herza, in my professional opinion. It is a rich, sustainable planet. The corpos fucked off that planet a long time ago. I can't guarantee that they won't be back. However, you are protected under union regulation. It is going to be a lot more difficult to fuck with yous. We are currently in negotiation in case you guys do decide to go with this planet. Communication on how to properly bring you in. It has a ton of rich material. I know that you have to, start rebuilding and all, but we are talking with them to help because they have settlements back up now and they're running, well, moderately well now. Figure out how to incorporate your way of life into theirs and figure out at least a living situation. It's got more access to clean water, better food. You're not going to be scavenging for all your stuff anymore. You can start, rebuilding, essentially. Build up a new culture. You have time now to actively change
the way things used to be something better, something stronger, something not ruled by a fear or an iron fist. And I know that iron fist because I used to work for that asshole. Thank God he died. So, I will let you all make your own decision. I am not here to force my will onto you. But this is what I strongly recommend we go with here.
They would excuse themselves from the room one by one, having their own people to talk to. Sorry. Getting group opinions, getting entire clan opinions, and at least spreading the idea of your offer between them. Till it's just all of you and Roche left in the room.
See, I told you I was a master negotiator.
Yeah, you did great, kid.
You did great.
Don't call me a fucking kid. I swear to
I'm
God, that
sorry.
one dude.
I'm
what's
sorry.
his act?
Punch
What's
that
his
guy in the
name?
face.
I
So
know,
bad.
right? What a dick.
I ask Roche, who was that and what was his problem?
His name is Derek.
He looked like a Derek.
Yeah.
Derek.
His name is fucking Derek. Does he have a lot of like followers? A lot of people listen to him. I know sometimes people who shout the loudest.
One
people
said
to
he would consider a resistance to the drones fall under him.
Okay. How big of a group is that?
Couple thousand.
Okay.
So your estimate about how many we were taking on board is going to be off, hey Kate?
How made you
No,
think we
expect-
left?
I thought there was way less views. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't matter. We got space.
We'll make it work.
All right. Look. There's bound to be a resistance. There's always that one group of people that don't like change. I can't force that upon them. However, I think we are in a position now where we have most of support here. And if they want to have this place all to themselves, die out of, not having any resources whatsoever, then let them. I will actively give a union notice that this place is habitable, but also is probably filled with some fascist fucks. So just keep that in mind.
Union
yeah.
will come no matter what. And Union have people who do this. No offense, Kate, you did wonderfully. Union have people who do this better. If anyone can convince them, they will. If not, they won't let them just die out.
Roche,
I'm not saying they should die out. I'm just
No, I
thinking,
know.
No, I am. But Roche, this
I'm saying I
resistance
think
group.
we've done all that
Oh,
we can,
sorry.
and all that we can be reasonably expected to do. I don't think you need to worry about it anymore.
Roche, this resistance group that he, I guess, heads up. What are they organized like? Do they fall into kind of a military thing?
Much as anything on this planet might fall into a military.
Okay. So then, if we want to get him to leave, if we care anymore, if we want to save the people under this asshole's command, even if we leave the asshole to starve, then what we need is a higher authority than him.
Who's a higher authority in this case? That's not him. I mean,
What do we know about this guy?
And
Roche, do we know anything about his past before he came here?
he killed the leader of the people that he now leads. Strength, all that goodness.
Hey, good news. I know how to beat him now.
Yeah, that was
I'm
very
gonna kick his
helpful,
fucking
Roche.
ass.
Oh.
Why did you say that? I would have decked him right here. Oh, we gotta make a public display of it.
Yeah, we do.
It's alright. We can do this non-violently. I think his people will come around. They just need a voice of reason. That's not him.
Okay.
I think your friend, sorry, I'm horrible with names.
Don't worry. Everybody forgets my name. Blake.
Yeah, which friend were you talking to? Okay.
Blake.
Yeah.
I think you're on the right path. I think, as much as it kills me to say it, your Union people They could probably come in and do some real good. But it's not for me. Fuck this place. I'm out.
Good idea. Good idea. I'm liking it. Okay. So, what are some of the other immediate things that we can get taken care of for use?
Well, I know that you all interested in that big fuck-off cannon up there, so we've been having people doing their best to excavate as much of the ship as they can, so maybe we can take it apart and take some of it with us.
Okay, so hear me out, and I turn to the other three. We have Trant come down here with a squad of engineers. Trant, the guy in engineering, who fixes all of the mechs.
Keep trying. Keep trying.
One day. Yes, Trenton, yes.
Oh, sorry, Tranton.
Your mech
Yeah,
is going to
that's
end
right.
up just completely broken one day.
I say he brings down an engineering squad. We speed up this process by using, advanced technology. No offense. And so we can at least get the shuttles down here to start anybody who wants to leave can start heading their way up.
Agreed.
Sounds good.
Set, what did you have planned for when they arrive? I suggest showers and food, but
yeah,
I don't know
that
what
was,
you've done.
No, that's what I told everybody up there to expect. We've got a big old feast. We've got bunks. They're gonna have to share, obviously, but they've got showers in the bunks. Anybody who wants to go join that is welcome to. And we hadn't decided on the planet yet, so I haven't told Cordell any coordinates, but I will.
Can we reach out to that planet's union ambassador to get our negotiations started here? Because I don't feel like dropping off, 10 to 20,000 people by accident.
Yeah.
Just like, living there.
Surprise! Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I can reach out, probably.
Yeah. Just say something about seeking asylum from all that. Yeah, you're a better negotiator than me.
Well, hey, you did pretty good.
Oh, no, I can speak their language. That's just being bold as shit. But when it comes to union people, I often get punched in the face for annoying them too much. Something about my attitude? Fucking no, they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah, you seem to have a really bad time with union folks anyway. Yeah, I can make that call.
Great.
I hope you're not all planning on jetting out of here immediately.
No.
As we got a celebration tonight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Tribes come together like this. You have a fire, you have food, you have drinks, you have music.
And can't we do all that from a...
If people are leaving this planet for good, they're gonna want to say goodbye.
All right, then yeah, let's throw a big party for tonight then.
I'm gonna call Cordell and see if anybody wants some shore leave up there. They haven't had a break in a while.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. We'll bring the Cerberus, get that all taken care of for yous.
Okay. Well.
But yeah.
Over the next couple hours, you would all be met with more people than you probably ever wanted to meet from this place. They would ask you what happened. They would ask you what life is like up there on the ship, ask you about this new planet. Most of them seem very genuinely interested.
All right.
Blake hates it.
Is Asshole Guy at the party?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna grab a drink and try and go find him. Two drinks.
In fact, before we end, I do need everyone to roll for get a damn drink.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna try and add. Can I make an argument to add stay cool? Because this is not her fucking scene.
Under the condition that staying cool involves a meeting with Shiria.
Fuck yes. This is
You just wanna give it to
adorable.
me?
Well, hold on. We don't want to. The audience needs it.
Yep.
Nope. Nope. That's an 8.
Kismet with a natural 20.
This is not a surprise in any way.
Nope.
I mean, does an NHP's body even process alcohol?
So convinced you're right.
I'm always right.
So, on
I was
a
wrong once, but I was mistaken.
20 plus, you gain 2 from the list. And you don't lose anything.
Oh god.
We can absolutely start next session
hold
with everyone's.
Wait.
I got a 14.
So much time. Keep going. We've got loads of time.
Okay, just don't want to put anyone on the spot in case they don't know what they want from the list.
I don't actually know where the list is.
What's the list?
Page 54.
Okay, so page 54 on a 9 or less, you can lose one of these 3 things: your dignity, all your possessions, or your memory, and you can gain a good reputation, a friend or connection, a useful item or a piece of information, or a convenient opportunity.
Oh my god. I can't believe you've done this.
That's Mike.
So, out of 14, you gain 1 of those good things, and you lose 1 of those good things. Which is either a good reputation, a friend, a useful item, or a convenient opportunity. You gain 1 and you lose 1.
I feel like I should take good reputation just because I need to be a diplomat in this case. And I will. So the things I lose is just off that list that you
Off
just
that
said,
list,
or the
yep.
memory, dignity, or
Oh, off that list.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna lose getting an item, but yeah.
So what's the item that
Keep
you
my
lose?
reputation. Oh, you know, what do I have on me?
I'll let you think about that for a minute. We move
Okay,
on down.
grenade is gone.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
Somebody bought us a look.
They
or
did.
I will buy myself one.
They did.
At the beginning of the stream.
I need to re-roll this. Please. Please, Foundry. Oh, thank god.
20.
Dirty 20.
So you also get to pick 2 of those things and lose nothing. And that leaves us with Mattis, who rolled a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that you lose, you get to keep 1 of these 3 things. Your dignity, your possessions, or your memory. You get to keep 1.
Okay.
But you get to decide whether they had a good time or not.
I will keep my possessions.
There goes memory and
Dignity
dignity.
you have anyway. Yeah.
I mean, fuck memory and dignity. Who needs those?
Well, if any of
There's
you...
a certain video recording that Kate will now permanently have as blackmail.
Fabulous.
If any of you want to describe how your night went.
So Matus was intending to go find asshole guy and bring him a drink. I don't know if that happens before. Actually, no. You know what? That will explain how I get drunk. That drunk, because okay. So I'm going to head over there with a drink for him and one for me, and see where he's at.
You'd find him outside, along with a small band of people that he's been probably bad-mouthing you all to for the majority of the night.
Yep. Hey.
It's you. What do you want?
Sure is. I wanted to bring you a drink. Looked like y'all looked all lonely out here.
No,
and actually,
thanks.
if I roll a whole ass keg up.
Jesus.
Okay.
I like his style.
We know you do.
You know, I was thinking about it. You're kind of a jerk to my friend, and my first thought was, beat the shit out of this guy. But then I thought, I've met you before. I've met a lot of people like you back in the military. The thing that you want most in the world is to show everybody else how strong and tough you are. So, drink slam on the table. Drinking contest for leadership of your group.
Do you have a trigger that applies here?
Pull rank.
Please do.
Oh my god. You
Uh,
wake up and all of a
yep,
sudden
alright.
you're the leader, but half the faction wants to fucking kill you.
Half the faction is dead. All right, that's
losing your
a
dignity somehow.
16. Oh yeah, no, I'm
Wow.
not gonna end this drinking contest feeling good.
All right. I'm gonna give you a pair of saves versus his
Okay.
pair of saves.
All
as
right.
he decides, why the fuck not?
You know what, I'm buying my
Any save in particular, or just roll a d20?
For a pilot, I think it just adds your grit.
Okay. Why do I keep closing my character sheet?
Oof, that's a 2. That's a big 2.
I gave you a reroll. I gave you a reroll.
That's his 2.
That's his 2.
Versus a 17.
Yeah.
Actually a 19 and then a 7.
Alright, I can buy you luck so many times.
That is 1 success apiece. First round.
Okay.
He absolutely nearly loses it at this fuel, basically, that you're drinking, but catches up to you in the second round. And then you need a tiebreaker.
All right. This is where I'll use that reroll if we need it.
Big 8.
Ooh, all right. Come on, dice, love me for once. Yeah, another 19.
But we still haven't defied the gods. It just really came down to it.
Remember, you're supposed to lose.
No, I'm supposed to get drunk, not lose.
Okay.
You don't gain anything. You lose your dignity and your memory.
I mean, the two of you go back and forth throughout a vast majority of that night until it's just blackness for you.
Of course.
And for you, at least, come the morning light, you and Derek are going to wake up. Just
Please
two of
tell
you.
me we're cuddling.
Just the
Please
two of
tell me
you.
we're cuddling.
Big spoon, little spoon situation. What exactly happened there is up to your imagination.
Mm-hmm. But I know there was an audience for it.
There was.
If I wake up before him, I give him a little peck on the lips.
Just smashing it this week. Holy fuck.
So you said 2 guys, 2 days?
Oh yeah, no, clearly I'm not topping this anytime soon.
No, sad stopping, clearly.
Yeah, I'm on top.
Yeah.
Unpacking that situation later. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find Roj.
Yeah. She is enjoying slow drinks, enjoying the music. Occasionally you see her out on the dance floor. Overall being very much the face and the heart of a faction. Very broken.
Hey, you look like you're having fun.
It's been a while. Yeah. Thought a lot of these people were dead.
To be honest, so did I.
Gonna dance?
Fucking love to dance.
Mother-daughter dance.
Absolutely pull you onto the dance floor. What was the thing that you said you gained? Reputation?
Good reputation. My dancing skills just came out of Footloose.
Yeah. Absolutely, just make a show of it there on the dance floor. To the point where you have to kind of, disrobe, get some of your clunkier gear out of the way, just set it off to the side. And, yeah, while the rest of the night is fun, you have drinks, you laugh, you start to reconnect with these people that you've been away from and separated from society for so long, starting to reattach yourself to them. But yeah, come the morning light, your stuff is gone.
I thought it was a item, not all my items. Shit. Before as the party dies down, Kate is a little bit more drunker than she thought she was gonna be at the start of this. And if Rose is there, she's gonna go, I'm so sorry for what I said the other day.
Oh, shut up. Look, I fucked up, alright? I fucked up. I put us in a bad situation. She just grabs you and just pulls you in for a tight hug.
Look,
We both fucked up, alright?
Yeah, we both fucked up, alright, I'll admit that. But I fucked up more.
Shut up.
Not a contest.
Alright. Like, Kismet, two of you had probably the best nights.
Blake hates it. Hates it. I think that role reflects her managing to stay out of people's way as much as possible. Just lurking in the shadows, nursing one or two drinks, and just trying to avoid people, mostly. This is her worst nightmare.
Unless you are absolutely stealthing at the edge of this party like Batman.
I mean, not
She does have a skill for avoiding social situations.
Not far off.
Sherry is absolutely going to come looking for you.
Oh, please. Go ahead.
She probably wouldn't see you doing your best Batman impression, but you would see her looking over the group of people, eventually making her way over to Kate, asking Kate a question, and the two of them looking around and...
He's invisible most of the time. Just start touching the walls. She'll be around one of them. Oh, sorry. Apparently I gotta go get another drink. Just start touching the walls. All the walls. She'll be on one of them.
I will feel bad at this, but I won't do anything about it while she's near any of these three. Because if it's gonna be a thing, it's got nothing to do with them.
Oh yeah, she would
Well,
absolutely
the other
separate
one's gonna be the other
herself.
thing.
Yeah, Mattis is gone. You haven't seen Mattis all night.
Yeah.
Once Kate walks away, it's just a big sigh and an eye roll, and fine. Go and scoop up an extra drink and just take it over to her and just say, "There you are."
Oh, hey. Look, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable or anything. Just the energy that the four of you give off, it made you seem like you were a thing together.
It's fine. I'm sorry that I made you uncomfortable thinking that you'd made me uncomfortable. It's just what I'm used to around these three. Honestly, I don't know what we are.
Kind of a lot.
I haven't... It's definitely a lot. Some of them do things, and we just talk. We just talk shit. I never know if it's serious. It's never serious, but... Sorry, it's warped my... I'm not great with people.
Yeah, no,
harder sometimes.
I feel that.
Yeah.
hey, we just haven't had a lot of outside contact, and you all came down like goddamn angels from the sky, so
That's a lot. Don't know about that.
oh, just like the explosions and the fire, and yeah. Not that I subscribe to any religions or anything.
Oh, that's a shame.
Deals off.
I got any pamphlets? No. Anyway, sorry. Trying this new thing that I talk to people openly, so
I like it.
I don't so much at the moment, but we'll see. We'll see if it improves.
So just hold the drink up to cheers.
Ah, absolutely. You are coming up onto the ship, aren't you?
That's your ass, I am.
Good.
So this music, it's pretty good, huh?
I have absolutely no frame of reference. If you say so.
God, why am I nervous right now? This is stupid.
I don't know. Sorry.
Well, can we just talk, just like people? Is that cool?
Is that not what I'm doing?
I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to impress you, and it's just.
You don't need to impress me. It takes a lot, to be honest, so I wouldn't want you to hurt yourself with the strain.
Look, you seem to be good with machines, and I got a whole back room full of stuff that I'm working on. Do you want to check it out?
You want to come upstairs and see my etchings?
If it's nice and quiet and away from... Yes,
It's much more quiet, yeah.
that sounds great.
Okay. She would lead you off through part of the ship that you haven't been yet to what was one of the engineering bays, and there's just arrays of machinery that's been taken apart, put back together. You see, like, actual, like, not humanoid, but bipedal looking robots, androids, full mechanics, no AI involved.
They're like
Yes.
ancient and shitty.
They're pretty outdated compared to what you have now.
It's just as soon as I enter the room, it's just, oh dear. Oh no.
Yeah, we work with what we got.
I mean, some of it looks interesting, but gosh, you definitely need to get off this planet.
Holds up the hydraulic arm. We do what we can.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Comes in handy.
Haha.
Less, not quite as helpful when it comes to, being physical with someone. Not that I think that I brought you up here to be physical or anything. That's not. No, I just.
Awkward.
It literally never occurred to me.
Okay, good. What were the two things that you gained from this?
I think I would like a friend or connection, and I'm quite happy for that friend to be her. And a convenient opportunity. I'll
Ooh.
leave that one to you.
Okay, we'll talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the rest of the party, probably the two of you, talk for a while. Get a few more drinks, and yeah.
I would eventually go back out and, like, not separate myself from her, but just kind of be like, okay, that's enough of that.
Yeah.
And then go back to slinking around the perimeter.
Perfect.
But in a nice way. I'm
Yes.
trying to be nice to her.
Yes. You didn't just tell her to get lost.
Yeah, no.
Hit the
She's my
bricks,
friend.
kid.
Kismet, that just leaves you.
Yeah, gosh. Kismet is just going full hog wild out at this party. It is great. Drinks and wild stories and just real weird tech-aided shit. Like, he's doing his own light show. He's hooking up and making sure all the music is blasting everywhere. Like, first,
the
like,
scene in Return of the Jedi when C-3PO is doing all the sounds and telling them the story of Star Wars. This is what I imagine Kismet's doing in my head, just with way more fancier technology.
More likely just rave, like DJ kind of thing. Like, first hour or so of the party, he's nowhere to be seen, and then like the whole room will just become his personal domain, so to speak, because he can take over the shit like a.
Especially here, yeah, easily.
And so if I could just get a good reputation with this community, having already helped save their butts, but also kind of just building the legend of this absolutely strange individual. Some would say God. But also, gosh, through this, I would love it if I kind of want to get a useful item, and I'm trying with all my heart not to say just give me give me like all the baby pictures of Kate, so I could. But no,
I'm not embarrassed of that.
Exactly, that's the problem. I think useful. I think I'd rather try and like make a connection with this. People come up to him and try to like understand and explain how things are working, and so he gets this kind of connection with a group of people who are like probably future into more technically inclined, and haven't had a chance to experience that, and he's kind of just like getting them all on the way. And so, but he absolutely does it in the most confounding, confusing, Gandalf fucking wizened motherfucker that he can. You have to be the space wizard that you want drawn on the sides of fans. He's absolutely that.
A friend or connection?
Yeah. Friend or connection and a good reputation.
Yeah, absolutely. The four of you enjoying a night of just stress relief, able to let loose. Most of you relax and finally have a night off. As the music cuts right then and there.
Perfect timing music.
No, I love you all. I think you're the best.
Well,
Blake, where the fuck did you go?
With the following morning and possible hangovers in tow, that is where we're gonna have to pick up next time. I promised this would be a very uplifting session.
You did it. We appreciate you.
But you didn't come here to listen to me talk, so why don't I pass it over to my lovely cast. Once again, let them introduce themselves. If you're working on projects, people can check out where they can go to find said projects. Starting above me with James.
Hi, I'm James. I work for my own company called Eldritch Osiris Games. We are a workers co-op. Tomorrow is a big release, and I mean a big release of a new product that's coming to Pathfinder Infinite for your Pathfinder 2nd Edition games. It's a little gay, but in a good way, and it's gonna be very fucking awesome. I'm so excited. We wrote the entire thing in a single day, edited it all in 2 days. It was insane to do. I lost so much sleep trying to put blood, sweat, and tears into it. It was so worth it. And yes, so be on the lookout for that. I will post it everywhere because I'm really fucking proud of how it came out. Yeah, you can find me back here also tomorrow. I'm doing Honey Heist for the Alice in Wonderland right before Sir Turk gets to go and give everyone else their own bits of Call of Cthulhu trauma. I'm gonna be providing at least the good cartoon vibes beforehand. And yeah, I will be back for Dido's game, and then, well, obviously Lancer, but then, and then I'll be running my own game in July. I'm very excited to be running some Pathfinder 2nd Edition, because your girl's a nerd.
I know.
Fucking no clue that I did.
Never
But
heard
yeah,
of it.
I'm so excited. July is gonna be absolutely crazy, and I'm very much looking forward to it. These all people are very, very lovely, and it was so nice not wanting to absolutely bawl my eyes out by the end of this game. And
there were some happy tears in there, but that was it.
No, I'm good with happy tears. I mostly want to just fuck that one guy up, but Mike beat me to it.
Yeah, I sort of. I did 3 parts of that sentence, or 2 parts of that sentence. No, 3 parts. I was right the first time. I can math.
No, that's all 4 words right in that. But yeah, anyways, I'm just thank you so much to the amazing cast here. It was so much fun playing today. And yeah, I'd be back soon. Tomorrow's.
Tomorrow.
I have to finish preparing tomorrow's session.
Bring on over from that to the lovely Darcy.
Oh damn! You change it up every week, and I can't.
Oh, I do. Just to keep you on your toes.
I have to be ready to go at a moment's notice.
Keep you on your toes.
I'm a writer. I'm a content creator. I am a GM. June killed me. As expected, I burnt out. I burnt out hard. So July is chill. You will find me here on Sundays. You will find me on Girls Run These Worlds on Wednesdays, also running Lancer. And that's it. I'm making no other commitments. So if you want to find me, that's where you gotta find me. I'm gonna go back and edit and write some games. I'm doing some collabs. I'm making something for myself. I'm only working on what I feel like. I have a great big long to-do list and I'm ignoring it. So yeah, come find me on Twitter. I'm rapidly approaching 1,000 followers, so if you're not following me, come and give me anxiety.
Damn. My God. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how I feel about it, but the number go up and the dopamine go up. So
It mean everybody love you.
everybody love me. No.
Wasn't there?
Everyone just needs a little bit more horniness.
Wasn't there a thing that you put out that said if you hit 1,000 followers on Twitter?
Nope.
There was.
What do you mean no? I remember horror stream.
Yeah, there was a horror stream involved.
No.
We seem really close to that. Maybe y'all should follow Darcy.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should put a APB out on Twitter for it.
No, absolutely not. That is not a thing that happened. That is not a thing that will happen. But
absolutely not.
Come find me. I occasionally just pick a person and go, hey, I'm playing a game. Come play a game with me. So if you want to come play games with me, I am doing private games. I'm gonna run Thirsty Sword Lesbians on Tuesday, and I'm real hype. I always do Alice is Missing. And I have a little Cowboy Bebop game going on in my server this month as well. So
amazing. Such a good game.
Yeah, really look forward to it. Matt, who's in your Vason stream last night, is gonna run it for us.
Yes.
Really
All right.
I live on the internet. Everybody say love.
Yeah.
Like I am.
I'm down to Turk.
Wait, that's not love. Shit.
Okay. Hey everybody, I am Turk or Turk Accented. Checking not muted. Excellent. Good for me. If you want to, also I'm Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter, and I was playing Kismet, of course, who everybody loves and is the best person ever, and totally might be a god. It's all cool. Anyway, if you want to see more of me and the cool things that I get to do, because I've tricked people into liking me, you can of course find me tomorrow playing as the Keeper for a Alice in Wonderland inspired Call of Cthulhu adventure. It should be really fun. The players have thus far been putting in some really interesting concepts, and I'm very excited to see where they go, how they fall apart, what the insides look like. Beyond that, this Wednesday is the finale of Hubris of Man, which is the Alien series that I've been playing over on TBK Roleplay, run by the ever wonderful Mysteria. They've put a lot of excellent work into this, and if you have missed out, I feel sorry for you. So beyond that, we also have a consolation round for Iron GM on TBK on the 11th, and then of course this on the 12th should be the next episode of Oathsworn, obviously the Dracula's campaign that I personally GM and it's my baby, and I care about a whole bunch, and it makes me very happy. There's a bunch more stuff coming up. So I'm very fortunate, as I said. But thank you all so much for tuning in and supporting us. It means a whole bunch, and of course support all the faces you see on your screen here. They deserve it. That's it for me.
All right, over to Mike.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mike Fadum. You can find me on Twitter at VengeanceGod. I am not approaching 1,000 followers. I'm not anywhere near there. So, come help me out. I'm on Instagram at Broken Infinity Films. I'm on TikTok at VengeanceGod2. And you can see me tomorrow at noon PT on the Fell Strike Twitch channel. That's Fell_Strike, playing a Power Ranger game. If you like the fun, relaxed vibes of this session, then you'll love the Power Rangers game. It's pretty much all that. Let's see. I have 3 podcasts now. Dear God, you can find me every other week on the Ace of Geeks podcast, which is a fun podcast where 4 best friends talk about the nerdy things they watched that week. Our latest episode came out yesterday and talks about the finale of Obi-Wan, and the latest Miss Marvel. And we also have a Star Wars podcast called Yavin Radio, where we play losers in the Rebel Alliance and have improvised interviews with guests that we find from around the internet. We now just recently launched our TTRPG podcast, The Edge of Reality. The first season is Kids on Brooms, and it's adorable and awkward, and the teenagers are just the most teenager ever. And finally, please check out the League of Swords at leagueofswords.com. There's fun, exciting stuff coming for that soon.
Heck yeah. And of course, I'm Andrew. I don't really do anything. I just kind of hang out. I don't...
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Total bullshit.
I was your games master for this morning, this afternoon, whatever it is for you. And usually the games master for most games, but come July, you will barely see my face. As we have a little baby girl, and I'll be otherwise preoccupied. Very excited.
I completely forgot to plug that I'm running a game on this channel in like 2 weeks.
We'll get to it.
We'll put out the list. You know that Tessa's going to put up some beautiful posters for all this.
Yes.
But yeah, absolutely support all these lovely people. If you want to roll some dice with us in the future, I highly recommend you come and join our Discord. It's that button below the stream. It says Discord. It's where we hang out, post all of our schedules, our casting calls, our cat pictures, and just be giant nerds together. It's a lovely place. But yeah, other than that, we have yet another Lancer stream coming up in just about an hour. So,
woo!
Yeah, stick around. We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some lunch, and then we'll be back at it because what's overworking? What's burnout? We don't know her. We don't.
Nobody here has any idea what that is.
I do.
Alright, one of us knows, but not...
I love you all. Thank you so much for being here, for supporting not only myself and the channel, but all of these other lovely people in front of you. And I can't wait for the next episode, the next session. I don't even know what to call these anymore. This is like a soap opera. I need popcorn.
You should still get popcorn.
Yes.
So
All right.
much popcorn.
But we'll see you back soon. So until then, take care, and I'm going to get ready for some more Lancer.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Woo!